feed Coleco cheese.
Yes,
I'm not
you
gonna-
can. You
not.
just wrap the key
I'm
up and
just-
cheese will take
Yeah,
to it.
on this subject, I don't think I've ever heard of a bug choking, so I think he'd be fine.
That's a Shay question. Shay would know.
Hey,
also-
get on it. Answer us.
Also,
bugs
unlike humans, I don't think bugs are lactose intolerant. So you know.
Alexa, do bugs have gag reflexes?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, yes, they do.
Wow.
Well,
Okay.
that,
I don't-
that's-
that only-
that's-
I
Yo, for a contributor to Alexa, I don't believe that for a
That only
Decades.
implies that they have a gag reflex, not that they can choke.
Well,
A
there you
lot of
go.
bugs breathe through their skin, so we can't suffocate them if we
What?
choke
What bugs breathe
Yeah.
through their skin?
worms.
them. Earthworms.
Well, okay,
crickets,
yes.
Lots of bugs, actually. I think
Frogs.
dragonflies, I think, can breathe through their skin.
Hey, Connor, can you ask Alexa what the insects breathe through their skin?
Oh my god, we're gonna be here for all day.
Alexa, loan us out your internal dialogue.
Alexa,
Hi.
big
I, Distortion Devil, field your questions towards my Amazon spy device.
Your wiretap that you paid for.
Brought to you in part by some foreign government.
Bezos is listening.
Oh my god. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Unexpectables.
Happy
Hello, everybody.
Valentinians
Welcome to
Day.
Unexpectables. What?
Oh
No.
God, it is
Yeah.
Valentinius Day.
I don't like that. Can we change your guys' name now?
I mean, our name changed at the start of the campaign, so why not? Look through it again.
Sorry.
No, I'm with it. It's fine. Let's change it again.
I mean, I can't complain. I get to have Sunday once a week. You
You guys can be the artists who were formerly traumatized by Valentinius.
Indeed. Well, before we can get to even more trauma during today's episode of The Unexpectables, we need to go around the horn and introduce ourselves, starting with Gaijin Goomba. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
Oh boy, I'm doing the same thing. No. So Gaijin Gooba, no H, every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. Central here. You know where I am. Started doing Nuka World and Fallout 4 because I have not done Nuka World or Far Harbor. Don't hit. I hate it. I want it all to die. And there's a quest to make it all dead. And I might just do it if I'm crazy enough. In more respectable news, though, thank you everybody who has been checking out the new channel. It's been an absolute blast working on that thing. I have a second real video for it coming out hopefully this Friday. It's a little shorter than last one, but we're talking about Tech Blackhawk, and he's just that man is such a Chad. That green man is such a Chad. Got a new model, got rules for it, got a new book coming out involving him, and oh, it's gonna be good. But don't fret, I am working on the Japanese culture-oriented stuff. That'll be the next thing that I work on. And then, yeah, there was... Oh, what was it? 40k Battle Sector, which it feels like playing the game proper, only a little bit more streamlined, which is a lot of fun. I do want to stream that at some point soon. So, yeah.
Right on. Up next, we've got Mark Allen Jr. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
You can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. Here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. Follow me on TikTok where I post 4 a.m. videos that make no sense at Mark Allen Jr. VA. And you can find the adventures of my fat sleepy cat bunny on Instagram at Chonk4Life. Been doing some streaming on and off here and there. Some streams. That's English. There will be some more streams in the near future, likely tomorrow. Trying to get back to some of the games we haven't finished yet. I know we still have to finish Sonic 06. We still have to finish Digimon World 2. So trying to make time to get back to those now that kind of back in the flow of streaming and stuff. So yeah, come on by. Sunday, I will be doing my 3-hour music challenge stream where I spin a wheel and get a genre. But I'm considering doing something different in the near future. Perhaps a wheel of audience participation. So if you show up we might spend some time getting a wheel together with everybody's names who wants to participate, spin the wheel, and let whoever comes up on the wheel choose the genre. So just trying to change some things up, maybe bring some people on by. So if you're interested, Sunday, Saturday this week, because I can't do it Sunday. So Saturday at 3 p.m. this week, but otherwise it'll be on Sundays. And I still have music commissions open. So if you're interested, check Twitter and Blue Sky for info on that. That's it for me.
Right on. Up next, we've got Zito. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
You can find me in mid-Pillar Man pose, stretching my back out over at twitch.tv/Zito. Oh, God. You can also find me over on my Patreon, which is patreon.com/ZitoIsNito, where I'm gonna go back. I know I'm my own fucking worst enemy and hypocrite, but I also like being able to pay my bills, so I'm going back to doing 5e content. Probably just like start piecemealing some more stuff out on that before I move some stuff over to DM's Guild if I get enough of a budget to do so. We just finished up doing any indie games for Steam Next. We have officially hit the sunken cost fallacy on them, so I gotta find some time in the future to actually do the Toho stream and the Baby Shark stream that I promised from last year, so that'll be in the future. Oh yeah, I beat Balatro, and it's only a demo. Fuck, that game's gonna consume my life when it comes out in full.
Uh-oh.
Oh my, I can't, dude, it's fucking, it's beating blinds in poker, but the game expects you to cheat, so it's literally Yu-Gi-Oh! Poker.
Huh.
It's fucking fun, actually.
Right on. That'll bring us over to Edward Bosco. Where can they find you and what are you up to?
You could find me at Ed Bosco VA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. And then right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco.
Excellent. Monty Glue, where can they find you and what are you up to?
You can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter. You can find me Monty Glue everywhere. Honestly, like Twitter, Twitch, YouTube. Tomorrow is either going to be Dungeon of the Mad Mage, or because Sunday our stream went fantastic, and thank you everybody who showed up. I have to catch 13 shiny fucking nose pass.
I can't wait.
I can wait. I could wait for like 2 years if I wanted to. But thankfully, thank you guys everybody so much. This has really helped Draco and Heartsy out with their car because they need it. Especially considering that it's still the middle of winter and it's just not safe. So thank you everybody who showed up for that. I literally almost died eating a habanero pepper, amongst other things. And there will be a Arcol Persona, so that's going to be exciting. Draco's going to be doing that. But we reached all our goals, and you guys threw on, I think, 3 additional nose passes to my list, so that should be possibly tomorrow. We're kind of up in the air about it. I have to check in with people, but yeah. And then Friday, we're doing Hildebrand, so come and check that out. We just had our beach episode, and it was really fun, so yeah.
Right on. I suppose that's all that's left is me.
It's you.
And they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Getting close to wrapping up 2 games this week. Thursdays I'm playing God of War 2018 with Pharaoh, should the feeling arise. Friday, the usual fare. Probably going to be playing Helldivers on Friday, as a matter of fact.
Oh, Zoran's been playing that. He loves that game.
Oh, yeah. It looks so good.
The game makes me scared.
it's kind of scary, just from what little I've seen of it. But yes, that's gonna be a lot of fun. As well, Saturday, playing through Yakuza Like a Dragon, getting to the closing section of that game. Then we'll be moving on to Lost Judgment. And that's happening shortly before Gateway, which is also at its earlier start time now. Happening this week as well. I'm going to be wrapping up. I'm more than likely going to be wrapping up Deus Ex Mankind Divided. And that is the end of the series so far. Probably permanently, but who knows. And then I'll be picking a new series to play on Sunday.
Or you could just start Deus Ex all over again.
I could. That would be wacky, but I could do it. Yes. Other than that, check out my DMs Guild. I got a bunch of stuff on there. That's it for me. This episode was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Dice.
Die Hard.
Oh no, I got a piece of plastic in my Die Hard dice tray, but it's okay.
What?
That's right.
Are your dice trying to multiply?
I guess. Maybe they had babies. I
Little
don't know.
dice babies.
That's caltrops.
I mean, yeah. Not
All
wrong.
dice are caltrops if you think hard enough.
If you step hard enough.
So are Legos.
Yes, Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for caltrops and caltrop accessories. And if you head over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10% on your order. Yes. Also check out our merch store. We got some designs there, including some new ones that are going to be coming out in the near future, hopefully. Need to hash out those details, but nevertheless, we also couldn't do this week in, week out without business subs from viewers like you. Viewers such as
You have 7 minutes.
Level 1 Eevee, thank you for the 28 months. Main Kuna, thank you for the 15 months of Prime. Faye Trickster Ligma, thank you for the 200 bits. And W Joe, thank you for the 47 months. Lunatic Crow, thank you for the 47 months. Draco Choji, thank you for the 47 months as well. Twitcherberry, thank you for the 500 bits. Dice Ruler, thank you for the 4 bits. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 47 bits. Mana Many Faces, thank you for the 38 months. Pixel Belladonna, thank you for the 29 months. Merrick Cat, thank you for the 39 months of Prime. Midnight Road White, thank you for the 45 months of Prime. Proto Saber, thank you for the 996 bits. Constable Mutton, thank you for the 47 months. Z-Man Stardust, thank you for the 47 months. Masamune84, thank you for the 37 months. Callum Draws, thank you for the 46 months. Alexander the Great, thank you for the 47 months. Timitor, thank you for the 43 months. Bible Accurate Kobold, thank you for the 47 months.
Whoa.
And the Lord said, "Let there be kobolds. I have hired this kobold to stare at you."
I'm not afraid.
Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 26 months. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 45 bits. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 2,000 bits. Xeon the Old Blue Dragon, thank you for the 40 months of Prime. Undead Adam Pyre, thank you for the brand new sub. Wolfwing Pup, thank you for the bit. Welsh 93, thank you for the 47 months. DRK Ganon, thank you for the 44 months. Lore the Goblin Saurus, thank you for the 105 bits. Aurelius, thank you for the 30 months. Captain Actually, thank you for the 47 months. Shrike 18, thank you for the 31 months. Volk 551, thank you for the 21 months. Magic Ninjago, thank you for the 39 months. Xeon the Drifter, thank you for the 28 months of Prime. There's another Xeon. Goodness. L Robot, thank you for the 27 months of Prime. Groudon Knight, thank you for the 100 bits. Vex West, thank you for the 10,000 bits. K-Mac Mon, thank you for the 40 months of Prime. Zilban, thank you for the 100 bits. Sayo124, thank you for the 3 months. Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 47 months. Ira the Snow King, thank you for the 21 bits. Vex West, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 2,000 bits. Aegis Scythe, thank you for the 5 months. Shark Jumping Walrus, thank you for the 21 bits. And Morth Raindor, thank you for the 123 bits.
Thank you guys so much.
Let's go.
All right, you guys ready for a world of wonder like no other under the shining sun?
Galvanizing! And here it comes. I can't wait.
So, when last we left our heroes, Iscan, the lizard folk druid, Otho, the shifter rogue, Milo, the Azamar cleric, Gaius, the satyr fighter, and Kai, the human wizard, the party has spent much of their time in the coastal city of Martorallo. After a few days of dedicated shopping, breaking and entering into the Valentinius family home, pressing the Ocean Lord Ozimir Harlan for answers, seeking out a fight pit, and meeting with the enigmatic, friendly, but mysterious King Jackson, Lord of Darkport, the party has returned to their inn, the Gentle Waves. Now, as dawn dawns, we return to the Unexpectables.
What's the weather like today, Monty?
Good question.
Partially cloudy. There's been a little bit of a drizzle last night. Like as you guys are kind of sleeping, there was like a gentle rain. Honestly, very soothing. So as the morning kind of dawns, it's a little chillier than normal. Notably, it's still bustling outside, but there's like a little bit of coldness to it. That early morning chill.
Who wakes up first?
That is for you guys to decide.
Milo would be up first because he's up at the crack of dawn every day.
He's an awful person.
But it's cloudy. There's no sun. You can't.
Partially
sun,
cloudy. Also, if there's no sun, how could we see anything?
Why do you think the clouds are parting?
Oh God!
They're
Shut
trying
it
to find
down.
the sun too.
Shut it down. Get this candy ass out of here.
Miles gonna go to Kai's room.
Shut up, you shit!
Motherfucker! Son, it's time for school. 5 more minutes.
It's Saturday.
All right, come on, guys, wake up. We got stuff to do. Joe, breakfast or not?
Kai's gonna open the door to his room. Oh, good. I'm glad you're awake.
Really?
Yeah, I got an adventure idea for us. You know, kind of make up for yesterday.
All right.
Well, don't wait for me. Go get everybody else up.
Oh,
That looks like he's already up.
Oh, okay. I'll just be knocking on everyone's door then. I will be everybody's tiny
Knocking
alarm
on
system.
Everyone's door.
Come on, guys, get up!
All right, you all hear a rasp at your door, kind of like lower section of the door.
It's those rats again.
I'm coming.
Kai's
I'm
gonna
coming.
Kai's
Who
gonna
that
sprint
pointedly
downstairs
low
with
to the
his
ground knocking is coming from.
That innkeeper
Kai is gonna sprint downstairs.
wombat.
Oh, the knocks are coming from underneath the floorboards.
Oh no.
Just like that old man's heartbeat.
There. The telltale knock.
All right, come on.
I already said Kai's running downstairs. He's got books. He's got pieces of paper out. He'll be sitting at one of the tables when any of you guys come downstairs.
Iskan is bragging himself. He looks like maybe he didn't sleep quite as well last night, but otherwise he's heading downstairs.
All right, as you guys head downstairs, you currently see Sherry, the waitress, currently kind of just cleaning up from last night. It was kind of a busy night last night for them after you guys went to bed. It seems like it was kind of a bit of a weekend time off kind of period. However, as you make your way down, she's like, "Oh, good morning."
Hi, Sherry.
Morning, Sherry.
Morning.
I'm afraid I don't have any more fruit for you.
Oh, no, that's fine. We could probably... do you guys drink coffee at all?
No.
Oh.
Only on occasion.
I'm more of a tea guy, I guess.
Oh, there's some lovely cafes in the Opulence District.
Also, how far away is that?
Opulence District is, let me think.
Pulls out map.
Pulls out mental map.
It's not too far, actually. If I recall correctly, that's where we have to go anyway, right? To find the couriers?
No, that's the Opulent Scales is the building where Coleco does most of his business.
Is that
We could
not in the Opulence District?
No, actually it is not. It is in the trade port.
That's some really bad naming plans, but okay. And you see him kind of scribble some notes on the side of his map of Martirolo.
Take it up with Ocean Lord Gusbrand.
Oh, it's a
Oh,
giant
you live
city.
in Dallas. No. I live in the surrounding suburbs. So
I apologize. I have to just check something really fast. Otho, you said which district? Sorry.
The trade.
Which district
trade
for
district?
what?
Oh, sorry.
The Opulent Scales is in the trade port,
It is, yes.
and the Opulence District is something completely
It's
different.
separate.
Yeah.
And in an entirely different direction.
Thanks, Tipper Bottom.
No problem.
You did it.
Although I'm assuming
No,
it
that is
wasn't
not
him
what they
that
said.
named that.
The Opulent Scales is Coleco's place.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yes.
We're getting Gusbrand and Coleco confused.
No,
Gus-
I'm saying thanks, Gusbrand, because he's the infrastructure guy.
True, but there's actually, you would know this, there's a funny thing about that, where originally where Coleco was the Opulence District, but because of Coleco's presence, it slowly turned into part of the Trade District as a result of his presence there.
Well, then Otho would go.
There's
Funny
a
story about that, actually.
Oh, I see. Very interesting.
Yeah.
I still think it's not smart to change the name, but it's not my city.
Otho just shrugs.
Aaron,
Not
to hell
my
with
call.
All right, so let's get something on our stomachs and get on the way.
Gaius,
Eh.
at this point, your weapons should be ready from
Ooh.
Vargas, or Burgess, rather.
Fargus?
Eh.
Farkas? Oh, my brother. He handles
Bro.
all the wares.
Bro.
Guy just lifts his fucking head up from the table. Weapons. I'll go get this first.
It's
Where were
definitely
those
been-
again?
That was at the Shields, Blade, and Weaponry in the Moonstone District, specifically.
Guinea pig.
I suppose let's grab weapons. Let's do courier. Just in case we have to fight Kaliko, you might want to have your best weapons available. I'm just saying, with our luck in the way that I can't keep my mouth shut, I just figure...
I really heavily doubt that that's going to be the case. And even so, I think he will fold immediately.
Oh, God.
So are we skipping on the breakfast then?
Milo looks daggers at you.
We can...
Do not take away Milo's brekkie.
We can stop by that delightful old woman's stand again, if we'd like.
You guys just haven't won my cooking in a long, long time.
That's not true at all.
We're not really in a position for you to cook, though.
Hey, Sherry.
Yeah?
If I donate a goal, would you let me cook breakfast?
No.
Otho, like, excitedly
shut it down.
I'm sorry. The cooks are out. They probably, I know you mean well, but they probably wouldn't appreciate it if I let someone in there. I'm sorry.
He just does that 1,000-yard stare, arguing with him. Just 1,000 arguments within his head in a split second.
Milo,
let's go.
You know what must be done. It's time to do a campground session in the middle of the city. Let's go.
I won't stand any more of these blasted ins. I'll cook my damn self on the outskirts.
Just jumps into the water and gets some fucking, like, some driftwood and some seaweed and just starts cooking a fire.
It's I'm a healer, but except it's with cooking utensils.
Take butter, put it on your fingers, and smear it under your eyes.
All right. So you guys are gonna head to the Kliko's opulent scales first.
No, I think we were gonna get guys.
Yeah, let's get those weapons first.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll probably hit Kliko's place before you hit up the Moonstone District because it's kind of in between.
Oh, well, in that case, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's on the way.
Do what works first, then.
So be it.
As you guys kind of make your way through town, the ghouls are screaming. There are people kind of shouting out things for sale, but as you eventually lead kind of where you're presiding at this time, you eventually find yourself to that large central building that is just rustling and bustling. People are coming in and out. There are crowds gathering, shouts being yelled about, like, you told me silk was this much. And then it's like, well, it came up in price. Like, there's kind of arguments here and there about business. You see that same guard who you dropped off the letter with currently just kind of like, hands on his hips, keeping an eye out. And he kind of notices you, but then keeps looking, trying to keep focused on what's going on.
So, where would we find couriers?
That's a good question above game, Monty. Is there like a specific
There's usually
we're looking
buildings
for, or
ask for directions specifically.
Person.
does anyone look like they know what they're doing in this area?
You see a very well-to-do merchant currently smoking on a pipe, just kind of rubbing his eyes. He clearly had just woken up in the morning and is just kind of getting ready.
Kyle, run over to him real quick. Excuse me, pardon me.
Yes.
If we're looking to send a letter or two, where exactly would I go?
He kind of takes a puff of his pipe and blinks a couple times. As each blink, he's maintaining the information you just gave him. And he kind of points over and he goes, if you go down the road there is a courier place. They have a weather vane on top. You won't be able to miss it.
Oh, perfect. Eastbound, look for the weather vane.
Can I spot the weather vane from here?
No, unfortunately, because there's a bunch of mismatched buildings, so some roofs are hard to see. But as you guys kind of gather yourselves and make your way down the road, sure enough, you do see a courier location. It's a tiny little building kind of squeezed in between two stores. And as you kind of walk in and approach, you immediately see inside a teenaged aged half-orc boy with a little hat, and he's wearing a really nice uniform. And behind him are just a bunch of boxes that are just filled with pigeons and falcons and other birds. And as you enter inside, he kind of drops a crate down and goes, oh, just give me but a moment. And you watch as he kind of shuffles some things around, and then he puts his arm on the sort of counter and goes, looking to send something, or are you looking to receive something?
Send.
Kai's gonna let Iskan get to the front.
All right, let's see what you got then.
Iskan's gonna pull out a folded piece of paper, and there is a very obviously business type seal in wax, keeping the letter closed. I don't think he's had to seal anything since anyone's traveled with him. So this would be the first time anyone would see the seal.
But it definitely looks official of some
It
kind.
does.
Okay.
It's worth pointing out the way that the mail system in this universe works, which I think we didn't really get into in Unexpectables 1, is that there's no addresses, it's a seal. So who you are is attached to a seal, which you would have, Escan, obviously.
Yes.
So if you have any family or anyone of important, you would have a seal of that family to send letters to, like an address.
Would I, as a courier, be able to identify that seal?
I mean, a courtier?
Courtier.
Courtier?
Courtier.
Not the same as a courier.
Would you like me to use my courtier ability?
History.
Oh boy.
Good luck. Oh, it's coming.
Comes.
11.
11. It's definitely a nice family seal. This is not your standard.
Oh, that was a D6. Hang on.
I was
What?
wondering why that was. It said D6. I thought it was a glitch.
It gives you an 11.
Soft 20.
Much better. Much better.
I would have laughed if it gave
That
him
would
an
have been
11.
really funny.
The seal is it's not like you've been dealing with like royal family seals with Lynn, which those seals are crazy. They're very high quality. Usually the wax used is also very high quality. Obviously Escan is a traveler. The wax quality is traveler's quality, which is fine. However, the seal itself is not like royal, but it definitely is of a higher class. Based off of the iconography, it definitely looks to be like a trade family seal. You had it over to the Orky scan?
Yes.
He takes it and kind of gives it a bit of a stamp, kind of looks it over and goes, it's going to go quite a ways, so I'll be 8 silver for that one.
I will pull out a gold because I don't have 8 silver.
The orc takes it, kind of bites down on it, goes, thank you kindly. And you watch as he kind of takes it into the back and disappears for a bit and comes back. Any more
Does he
letters
bring
to be
change?
sent?
He doesn't bring change?
Oh, do you want change, Escan?
I didn't ask for it, so.
Oh, okay. You're tipping. Got it. I'm just making sure. I guess he assumed it was a tip.
We're gonna
Look,
crash
we
the
have
value
already
of gold.
we have already decided that
You're
Martorello
destroying
is being
the
flooded
fucking
with
economy
gold.
here.
So
Okay, step outside. Kalik goes there, goes, I see you've been messing with my economy. Time to die.
I've been looking for you.
economy, it
You
crashes.
killed my economy. Prepare to die.
Oh yeah, Kaliko, take this, a wad of cheese.
Got him.
So, there's a key in it.
Quick,
My
run
one
before he
weakness.
finishes it.
Curses.
When did
foiled by
Kaliko become
cheese once
Pharaoh?
again.
All right.
The orc kind of looks towards the rest of you, goes, any more letters to be sent?
Monty, just I actually at some point would. I haven't written home in a very long time. Would you let me just send a
Yeah.
letter off to Mama?
You can message me the Discord on what the letter you want to send is.
Okay, it's literally nothing important. It's just I don't want to go back home and get beaten with a rolling pin for not keeping in touch and letting her know where I'm at.
Cool.
That's exactly what will happen. I'll obviously I just in character want to make sure that gets done because I've been meaning to do that for sessions.
Fair enough, absolutely.
Question for
Cool.
you, Monty. If we were to leave a message for an Ocean Lord, would that get there pretty quick because it's in the city?
The couriers do not deliver to Ocean Lords. You would have to go directly to them in
You have
town.
to go directly to them? Okay, good to know.
Otherwise, they might end up with mysterious packages.
I know it's kind of far to send this one. It's all the way up to Meadowfield. How much would it be?
That one's also going to be 8 silver, actually.
All right then. I'll just hand over the gold. Can I get some change back?
Yeah, absolutely. You watch as he kind of fidgets with some coinage, and he places 2 silver back for you.
You will notice one of Isken's eyes turn slowly in the goggles to look at you, and then just look back.
The half-orc very proudly goes, "That is not too bad. If you were going to Cithelia, it'd be a gold. But if you were sending it a parcel, it would be even more so, because that tends to have a bit of weight to it. But that was easy enough."
That makes sense.
Yeah. Sometimes we can put them on a bird if it's small enough. So.
Hey, Iskan, don't look at me like that. I'll just trade it in. Probably one of the most valuable items I got, so I could buy you all something nice.
I don't
And
know what
I had to
you're
get
talking
components. And I had to get components in case one of you crooks it.
Well, if no one else has a letter to send, thank you for your service.
Oh yeah, he takes off his hat and does a little tip and then puts it back on.
Aw, what a dork.
Hey.
All right.
Huh?
Guys, going to get yourself swords, axes.
Wax.
You have so many weapons. I can't remember which ones you had silvered.
I believe it was an axe.
My father's axe.
Father's axe, it must be silvered.
Hearing you say your father's axe, Milo is going to knowingly stroke his chin and just happily squint in your direction, plotting.
How do you happily squint?
It's like chuckling darkly.
Instead of the eyes go from the top of your head to down, they go from down to up.
What? I don't think that's how eyes work.
What the fuck is happening?
What is wrong with you? Wait a second.
I'll send a picture later.
I'm intrigued.
No, I have a picture. Here you guys go.
Thank you, Monty.
No, not yeah, no.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
That looks evil.
Exactly.
Is that the Milo face?
Yeah, we will go with that.
Look at the shit-eating grin on him. What the fuck?
I will put it in chat. Sorry,
Chat needs to
podcast
understand.
listeners.
I can't.
Sorry, podcast listeners. It's a dog that's smiling. It's very cute.
That dog
It's
is
like-
not smiling. That's like a Harvey Dent dog. He's
It's
gonna
a-
kill you.
It's a Bichon Frise that's got like its tongue sticking
plotting
out.
evil.
Oh, of
It's
course it's
plotting.
French.
You can't
He's
fool me.
playing
That's
at
a
something.
fucking puka pretending to be a dog.
He is judging you with a look.
That's a
So
wild
yeah, guys, that's what's looking at you right now.
Great. Great.
I also love how you had that on hand. You were just ready.
Yeah, I always have that on hand.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I think we're done here.
All right.
Now that we
Get the
understand the
axes.
Milo squint.
The hand axes and the battle axe.
All right, as you guys head back to Shale Blades and Weaponry, you all enter inside and once again are bombarded by a bunch of those tiny little rodents that all kind of squeak and chitter at you as you enter inside. However, as you enter, you can hear the sound of a hammer kind of stopping and the sound of the sort of forge cindering and burning, and slowly raising up to his full height, you see Burgess Shale, the Goliath, kind of make his way back to the countertop, and he looks towards all of you and goes, "Good, I was going to send someone for you." You watch as he kind of goes behind him and opens up a cabinet and pulls out your father's axe. Now the blade has a sort of unique shimmer effect on the edge of the blade, and he places it down on the counter along with your hand axes.
Guys holds up the hand axe. He looks like that Looney Tunes bit where Bartholomew sees the cat pretending and he thinks that he's getting cooked. And the fucking old lady hands him a cat-shaped cookie. It's the axe, though.
Burgess actually disappears from behind the counter and pulls up a watermelon and places it on the table and goes, "Give her a try."
Observe.
All right.
Does the watermelon have resistance to slashing damage?
No, it is vulnerable to slashing damage.
Oh, okay.
All right. Here comes the battle axe. Here I go. I'm trying
It's
to
a
load my page.
magical watermelon.
Little did you know that this watermelon had lycanthropy, therefore it was doing double damage.
It's a weremelon.
Oh God! Wait, where water?
Weremelon.
You explode the melon, a halfling body tumbles to the ground.
Oh!
You
That
freed
hits.
me.
22,
Go ahead, roll damage.
13 slashing.
You slice the watermelon clean in half. Burgess catches both halves and then flips them over and then hands you the hand axes to try out.
All right.
Gallagher over here.
Well, it's just the one hand axe, but let's do it. Here I go. Silvered hand axe. Yahoo!
Okay, go roll
23.
damage.
7 slashing.
All right, you slash. You kind of take one and you cut one of the watermelon halves into like a quarter, and then you take the other and you kind of cut the other one into a quarter. And Burgess kind of nods and goes, "Satisfied?"
Gaius lets out a deep sigh, retrieves the hand axe, looks at it, cleans the blade and holsters them, and just nods. His very sullen look now just returns to neutral.
I re-wax the handle so the grip is a bit better. The balance on the weapon is good. Very impressive, honestly. You've been maintaining it well. You watch as he takes the 4 quarters of the watermelon, steps around the counter, and places it in front of the guinea pigs, and they all just run over it, just start chomping on the watermelon excitedly. If you have any other work for me, I'd be happy to do it. I like working on such fine weapons. I've had enough of replicas and display swords.
No, I believe that's all for me for right now. Thank you.
Certainly. You watch as he kind of goes, "Olive, let her get some." He kind of shoves one of the guinea pigs aside.
Leaving a note that one of them is named Olive.
All right.
When will that be relevant?
You never know.
Sorry,
yeah.
It's all right. I got nothing. We're good.
All right. He heads back behind the counter and kind of gives you the most attempting to smile. The corner of his mouth shifts slightly, and he kind of
that's what Gaius is doing too right now.
All right.
Here at a hinge creak.
Yes, your weapons are now silvered.
Hell yeah.
And they're ready to go.
Sick.
Nice.
Did anybody else get something silver?
I don't.
I think it was just me.
Just Gaius.
I think it was just Gaius, yeah.
Okay, good to know. All right, you guys have your weapons, and the city is yours. I think you guys had an idea where you would like to go.
Wait,
Yeah, I
I
was gonna-
city now? Let's go.
I was gonna have Kai bring it up because he's been very excited planning it
Yeah,
out.
go for it.
I guess we're gonna go get breakfast/coffee/drink.
Yeah, I'd like to imagine you guys find a nice cafe in the Moonstone District where there's
Cool,
Mark
coffee.
and Judge.
Gaius has
Pastry.
never had coffee before, so this will be fun.
Oh no,
Oh,
this
God.
is. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second.
No, we're committed. We are
Oh,
committed.
shit. Well,
We keep ruining Gaius's digestive act.
I'm more worried about the hyperactivity he's about to experience. As everybody sits down, Kai is again going to be pulling out books and papers, and he will look at you, Milo. So, remember how I said I had something that was going to cheer all of us up? Make up for yesterday? I was thinking that since we're still waiting back to hear from all of the Ocean Lords, because they like to take their time, I was thinking we have a little bit of a lead on a vault in the area. I was thinking let's hop on a boat and go check that out. It's a good way to blow off some steam.
That was a Kutchner's Cove, was it?
Yep.
One with the apparent yellow dragon problem.
Right, the yellow dragon. That'd be a
Yes.
sight. All right, I'm ready to go.
All right. Packs up the book. Adventure! Speaking of which, we should probably go try to track down Winona. That's going to be our best bet for a boat.
Hold on. Let me have this coffee stuff. I hear it makes people get awake when they feel
Guys, you might
depressed.
not want to drink that
No, it's
right
too
now.
late. I'm already committed to end. Oh yeah, let's go!
Oh, boy.
Right.
Well, I'm sure it'll be fine.
You like it?
No, it was the worst tasting thing I've ever had, but I feel great.
All
Yeah,
right.
it sounds like coffee.
Milo,
Uh-huh.
the croissants here are great, by the way. They're pretty good.
Oh, that's nice and flaky. Nice and buttery.
However, you all gain a breakfast and a coffee. I will say 2 silver each.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go to the bank again.
Yeah, what in the hell?
Small coin.
You can break down gold. You can do that when you're out
Okay.
at shops.
Okay, I will do that then.
I will heavenly bless via the devotee censor, Gaius, Kai, and Escan.
Let's go. I'm
All
still
right.
drowning that toast.
3 temp HP.
Down it, baby.
Oh yeah.
By the way, this is the way I am going to divinely infuse your food from going forward. So get used to the taste.
Just hover some smoke over it for a little bit.
I mean, I'll take it.
Lightly smoked.
Toast.
Dude, let's go.
It tastes
All
like
right.
sadness in short.
As you guys make your way, I assume, down to Winona's
Downtown?
boatman,
Mm-hmm.
who you drop a letter off to. As you kind of make your way through, it is busy in the shore. Ray means fish, and there are lots of fish. You're currently watching as like a large fishing vessel is currently winching up a massive fish that has like a large pointed nose at its front, and it's probably as tall, like twice as tall as UE Scan in
Holy
size, and is as heavy as shit. And there's like 15 men trying to get this thing off the boat and onto a cart to take and divvy up, probably at market. You see people yelling about selling, clams and cockles and other things. You see men currently sorting through their crab catches and whatnot. It is very busy today at the docks. And not only is it busy at the docks, it's busy with the ferrywoman who you recall, as you can see her currently conversing with a very familiar individual, Polite Pete the pirate.
Oh, it's
currently
Pete.
Talking with her.
Oh, heck there, bud. Good to see you there.
But as you approach, they both turn and look, and he goes, speak of the... No, that's mean to call you a devil. Hey, how's it going, everybody? It's really nice to see you again, says Pete.
Oh, hi again, Pete. We're actually looking for a boat.
Oh, your own boat or chartering a boat?
Oh, no. Just charter.
Oh.
We don't have the money for that.
I mean, if you
At least
have
not
an
anymore.
extra boat, we'll happily take it.
Yeah, I have a boat, but I'd like to keep it. I'm willing to share it, though. That would be very rude of me to hoard a boat. That's, very selfish.
I'm okay with sharing it for now.
Where are you even going?
What?
We need to go to Kutcher's Cove, actually. Just around the coastline.
He has like a perplexed look on his face, and he goes, "Really? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that should be fine."
Wait, what's wrong?
Oh, I heard there was a dragon there, and
Exactly.
he looks behind him to like the ferrywoman, and the ferrywoman goes, "Adventures," and he's like, "Oh," he kind of nods. Yeah, let's. My boat's at the other dock. I can take you there if you'd like.
Oh, that'll be fine.
Works for me.
Carrie. And he watches. He kind of nods to the ferrywoman. The ferrywoman's like, "Yeah, no worries." He actually walks up next to you all, and he goes, "It's nice to see you all again. Really, it is. It's a shame that Winona's not here to receive you. I'm sure she'd be very excited to see the both of you." And he looks towards Otho and Kai.
Really? I thought she wasn't much of the social type.
I think you might have changed your mind, like a little bit.
Oh.
I mean,
That's good to hear.
to be fair, and this is not meant to be rude towards us or anybody else, but, Winona is a younger woman, and she's constantly surrounded by a lot of older people, which, isn't necessarily bad, but, when you're a young woman, socializing can be very difficult if there's a huge age gap. Not a lot of similar things to talk about sometimes.
Yep.
Speaking of Winona, we're not pulling you away from duties, are we?
Oh, no. And I'd love to help. And I should always be available for friends in need. That is the right thing to do. No, she's out at sea at the moment, so I'm currently holding down the fort in her absence. But seeing as how she'll be coming back soon, not really much use for me at the moment. I don't mind doing a little short trip. Plus, I have a really fast boat. Hopefully you're fine with a smaller vessel, of course.
I mean, that's fine. What's your charging?
Oh, you're a friend of Winona's. There's no charge. I feel like she'd get mad at me if I charged you.
What if we just gave you the money?
He watches his lips quiver as if he's trying to say something, and he looks at you and he goes,
Please.
I would not complain. And he smiles.
All right, so hypothetically then, how much would it normally cost to ferry someone else up to Kutcher's Cove?
I don't usually charge. That's the thing. Like, I'm usually sent out. Winona sends me out to do things.
There's a platinum in his hand.
What? Oh.
That'll
Well,
work.
then.
He pockets it.
This boat of yours,
Carnival.
that's the Martorello Surprise, right? Or
No.
Sunrise?
Nah. I got a small vessel.
Oh,
How small are we talking? What kind of ship? What's
He
it called?
kind of leads you forward, and you see a very small but very narrow, like sailing vessel. It's big enough that it can carry multiple people, but it's thin enough that you get the sense this thing could go quite fast.
so
And he kind of,
Clipper.
yeah, basically,
Clippers are pretty big, though.
it's like a very small clipper, like like a sailboat. That's like,
a
you know.
schooner?
I was thinking a
I don't know
sloop,
boats.
but I don't think it is
Oh.
a sloop.
Sloop would be too small.
Sloop would be very small.
Yeah, sloop is small. The Clipper is what you're thinking.
Somewhere in between those two, though.
Yeah, between those
Okay.
two for sure.
Okey
For
dokey.
fantasy terms, I usually
And
just
wha-
go
and-
sloop.
What was Sloop? And what was it called?
The Arrow is what it's called.
The Arrow. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, a sloop could fit like 6 or 7 people.
Yeah, I think a sloop is accurate.
Yeah,
Like not comfortably, but it could.
Yeah.
it's not a long distance sailor, that's for
the
sure.
boat.
No, it is not. It is
This
a
one
ferry
is-
to the best way of its ability.
Yeah, this one definitely seems a little bit sturdier than your standard sloop.
Reinforced sloop.
Super
Sloop +1.
Super Sloop.
He kind of gestures out and he goes, "Yep, I saved up a lot of salary to buy this baby, and it's getting used, which is good." I'm
Just sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. That's very rude of me. Just out of curiosity, how much do you pay for a ship like this?
oh gods. Let me check.
I have the receipt around here somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere. I guess I just bought it the other day. I have the registration too. If you need it, I'm sorry.
There's prices listed actually.
I believe it.
This ship would be about 10,000 gold.
Okay. Interesting.
And you own more than one boat?
Oh no, I just own this one boat.
Oh,
I
guess
mean,
my notes are wrong.
yeah, you feel like you guys might have forgotten. Even though Winona's a bit, you know, she likes her going out and being on the ocean. Technically, she did inherit the Ocean Lord's responsibility of the ship creation in the city. She
That's
is the
fair.
ship. She is the shipwright Ocean Lord, even though she kind of doesn't really do that as much. But she's got people to do that, so it's all good. Sometimes we end up with boats, which is great. Good perk.
I guess so.
I mean, yeah, that's awesome.
You'll have to sleep above deck because there's no below deck. If you're okay with that.
That should be fine as long as it don't rain.
We've slept in worse places.
Suddenly recalling our first
I
trip
know.
on the boat and vomiting
Instant-
off the side of
instant
the...
1,000-yard stare.
Oh no, I'm thinking back to the barn where we didn't sleep
Yeah.
for like 3
Oh yeah, I was
days.
also thinking about the
Oh, that
barn
was
where we got
bad.
woken up twice.
Rollo's great.
You guys have food
No
for the
barns.
journey?
I can take care of that.
Okay. Very
Yep.
good. All right.
Checks how
so-
many rations we have.
So his ship is very fast, and compared to a regular-sized vessel, it's incredibly fast. With favorable conditions, it can move 5 tiles a day. It's incredibly
shit.
fast.
Wow.
Yeah. The
Let's
Arrow
go.
is a quick little boat. So if you guys are on the map, I will zoom out for you on
Okay.
Wallfly.
Because we have to go around the westmost point, and then
Yeah.
because it's over here.
I will say, so certain people don't complain. I would love to attempt to catch fish to fry on the way. If such is not available, I can always just magically conjure.
What are you trying to insinuate? Who you talking about?
Well, not you, but you know.
Yeah, I know. Those people.
It's always people.
It's always people.
So I have that it would take about 5 days to get there. Is that right?
Looks about right. Again, under favorable weather conditions, it could
Right.
be slow. So
Let's hope it doesn't. It doesn't fucking rain.
It could just be bad wind too, as well,
That's
because
true.
you don't have Winona here pushing for you. Essentially, like Pete will have to essentially run this ship as intended, as nature intended.
I mean, I'll allow it.
Pete gets onto the vessel, which is a very cute boat. Honestly, it's very delightful. It's very well kept. The deck is clean. The sails look good. And he kind of gestures for you guys to get on board. It seems like there's like a little storage space beneath the hull. There's like a latch and a hatch space. And inside you can see that he's pulling out some ropes and he's pulling out some other things. And he kind of points and goes, if there's anything you want to store, you can store it in there. I keep my food in there.
So
I think I'm fine.
Food in there, or
Oh, you can keep it on your person. I'm just saying, if you want to offload anything, that's a good place to put it.
Oh, that'll be useful for when we come back.
yeah, that's where we can
heavens.
put all the gold. that
Oh,
we're
I
gonna
didn't think about that.
definitely get. So, Gaius doesn't have to carry it this whole time.
That'd be fucking sick. I'm good, but I'm not that good.
All right, you guys all get aboard.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
All right.
board.
Polite Pete kind of nods and he goes, "We got plenty of time too. It sounds like your meeting's not going to happen for a bit, but we could talk about that on the trip over." You watch as he begins to very efficiently and very quickly attend to the sails, attends to the rudder, and kind of head to the back. As this ship it doesn't have like a helmsman position. It actually has like a rudder in the back that is kind of controlled. As he kind of like sets up and he actually hands you guys paddles to help paddle out, because lifting a sail here would be disastrous. There's just too much stuff around.
Oh yeah.
I would say anyone who wants to roll me an athletics check, please. If you have the sailor background, you have advantage.
Here we go.
Oh, very well.
Two people need to do this separately as well. It requires 2 people.
Good. I'm short.
All right,
Here
I go.
There you go.
I'll just giant smite this row for 1 paddle. Here I go. 23.
Okay. The difficulty doesn't come from your guys' strength, because you guys are strong. The difficulty is that as you're kind of pushing the boat, your ship like hits another person's boat, and the shipwright is like, "You motherfucker!" like starts swearing at you, and Polite P is just like, "I am so sorry," and you see his face twitching as he says it. "I apologize. I should be watching where I'm going. You are so right." And his face is just like contorting. He looks like,
Get out of the fucking channel!
I'm telling you guys, Pete is cursed. I'm very scared for why he is this polite.
Yeah.
Eventually, though, as you kind of bump into a couple more vessels, it's very hard. It's very crammed in here. Eventually, you find yourself out into more open water, and Pete eventually kind of gestures for you to bring in the paddles. And you guys find yourself out at sea. As he lifts the sails, you catch the wind, as it is a favorable day. And you guys find yourself out at sea. I'm assuming you guys are going to want to coast the coastline for a while.
Correct.
Just go tight around. Okay.
Do not see why not.
All right.
Oh, I forgot.
There seems to be no reason.
Horrible this was.
This ship is a lot more bouncy. Everyone's got seasickness. Welcome to hell.
I ain't task.
Oh yeah, that poor boy.
Meanwhile, Isken is flattened into the back half of the ship again.
All right. As you guys travel out the first day, Polite Pete makes small talk while keeping man of the vessel. And he kind of turns, he goes, "Oh, man, I mean, it's good news and bad news. I'm glad you guys are back. Have you heard the good news? We sent a report a while ago."
Remind us. You know,
About the undead?
Yeah, Winona's charged with keeping an eye on things, given the fact that she can breathe underwater and, has her abilities. So the Ocean Lords tasked her with keeping an eye on things. She sent a report a couple weeks ago, essentially that they just stopped. There's been no more incursions on the coastlines, and it's seemingly calm. I know that you were dealing with like undead stuff. Do you happen to know what might have happened?
I think who might be out there doing the right thing, fighting the good fights, winning.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. I mean, that's good. I mean, I'll balance out the fact that she's not going to be happy about you calling a meeting of the Ocean Lords.
Wait, why?
That means she has to come on land.
Well, it's kind of an important thing.
Yeah, and honestly, she's probably one of the people I trust the most at that meeting.
Yeah, I wouldn't put too much on her in those meetings. You won't be at her peak performance.
What do you mean?
She gets really sick.
She gets like land sick? Like reverse seasick?
Yes,
Yeah.
don't you remember?
Oh, right.
We ran afoul of that boulder while we were fighting those skeletons, and she was catatonic with
Yeah, she was in a bad spot.
seasickness. I
don't-
had
you
the
don't
idea
think-
to try and throw her overboard just to get her away from that seasickness.
You don't think the meeting's gonna turn into a fight, do you?
Oh, I don't know. I've never been to one. We're not allowed inside. Only Ocean Lords and any other individuals that are a part of the meeting are allowed in. Not even bodyguards are allowed in there.
Ocean Lords very rarely fight amongst themselves.
I don't think they can afford to.
Yes, they've got a country to run.
But I digress. It'll be nice for her to get out, even though she'll be miserable and sick the whole time. It'll build character.
Hey, Pete, have you ever been to Darkport by any chance?
He kind of thinks about it. He goes, yes, and then smiles really wide unnaturally.
Oh, for fuck's
Kai is
sake.
gonna smile back at him. You
Pete,
haven't
you're
like
scaring your friend.
you haven't by any chances gone to the Thresher Pit, have you?
Oh, no. I only went to the port side. Back
What's
before I was part of, well, Winona's crew, but the person before Winona.
It was weird. There's some weird dude calling himself a king in there. Do you know anything about that?
No? He kind of shakes his head. He seems genuinely confused.
Weirdo,
I mean,
right?
I haven't been at Darkport for several years, so I might look spry and handsome, but I'm on in my years, so it's been a while.
Well, you don't look a day over how old you are.
I'm 51, but thanks. He
There is
smiles.
no way you're 51.
I mean, I just don't have hair, so it helps, you know.
I don't understand.
No gray hair. You know,
How?
the sea makes your skin really nice and supple and soft. It makes you look 20 years younger, I swear.
Otho's not even
Is-
30
is
and
this
half his hair is
mildly
gray.
I'm just
Isn't
going to let that one hang.
What? I mean, technically I'm correct.
It's the best kind of correct.
It is. See?
All right. As you guys travel for the day, it is a pleasant day of travel, albeit a little bit cold. But with your jackets and whatnot, you manage to keep warm. You guys make rest on the deck of the ship with your bed rolls, as you can't really set up a tent on here. The wind is just too much.
Let's start a fire. Let's start a campfire on the ship.
No, no.
Yes, set the burnable boat on fire.
For the sake of consistency, Monty, I'm just gonna keep reapplying that same food buff to the same individuals.
I have to roll weather. Also, apologies. He's got a cat on board. We'll just say
Got a
that.
catfish.
A catfish.
You know, I've heard some sailors say that it's good luck to have a cat on board.
Just no bananas.
Okay. It's favorable, though. It is favorable. Very nice.
Woo-hoo.
So I have good news. The following morning, as you guys wake up, the weather is very nice. It is a sunny day. The winds, however, are very intense, but they're favorable winds, which means they're going to be heading westward, which is exactly where you're going,
So
which
do we
is
get like an
very,
extra
very
space?
beneficial. Yeah, you do move an extra
Nice.
space.
Let's go.
2,
We out here.
3, 4, 5, 6. Very nice. Milo, are you gonna fish?
Of course I am.
All right, go ahead and roll for me a fishing tools check. It's for
Can't have-
survival.
Can't have it. Well, I've got tackle.
Yeah, so it's a survival check for the roll, so it's wisdom.
Okay.
You got this. Tackle it.
21.
Ooh.
As you cast out, give me 2 seconds. I think my cats are out of water, actually.
All right.
Oh.
Talk amongst yourselves.
I can't have
Throw them
people.
Milo is fishing.
I can't have people arguing about the slop that my father makes.
No, okay, so hold on a second. Let's clarify something. First of all, when you made that food, I was very, very upfront that it was food and that I appreciated it.
But
I feel like maybe when you add your own special touch to it, it tastes even better. So you've set the bar and the standard so high that when you kind of rush to make a large amount of food, it's not quite as good as like a really concise home cooked meal with fresh ingredients and all the like. So what we're saying is you're such a good cook, it makes average food taste even more average.
I have a way of saying this.
Aye.
Hi, my grandmother and my sister are mages, and they've actually attempted in creating food straight from magic. And my grandmother thought it was so funny that they decided to do it as a way to trick some other folks in town, because the magic is the quick way to do it. The fact that you're able to actually cook without the use of magic and it makes it its own special, unique flavor means that it's going to be far better than a shortcut will ever be.
He glows at that.
Yeah, that was way more concise.
I'm
You're
all
ju-
for making Milo feel better, but if you guys could just cut the food talk for a little bit, that'd be great.
He's
Milo,
gonna come here.
make a
Oh.
strength saving throw as you're holding on to your
Oh no!
Into the
bet it
ocean with you!
3!
Oh God!
As Milo is like, don't worry, Scott. You watch as he is like pulled and slammed into the side of the boat, and you watch him like almost fall overboard. The entire ship, like you're kind of like an anchor of a grappling hook, Milo, as your feet are on the side of the deck. Like you're at a 90-degree angle with your feet hitting the side, and the boat is like dragged slightly.
Someone help me!
I will grant assistance on his next roll, so help action.
Grab him
all
around
right.
the waist and pull him back.
I was gonna say, yeah, Gaius, you kind of rush over and grab him by the waist and begin to pull. Both of you athletics check. No one gets advantages. A multiple person check.
Okay.
Oh boy!
I can't.
Oh,
Why
yeah,
am I
you're
rolling
right.
so bad?
Gaius has you.
Gaius, you ever see Mulan? Remember that one
Oh
guy
my
who
God,
grabs
yes,
all the
yes!
soldiers and like, pulls them back? Gaius, you dig your hooves into the deck of the ship and you grab Milo and hold on to him. Milo, your hands are screaming as your fishing rod is just like trying to hold up. The ship is physically moving to the left because of the sort of pull and drag you're getting. I'd like one more athletics check from the both of you.
Oh no!
Oh, I like how he's chin-po now.
Normal fishing, here we go.
Wait, that's a strength
Oh, wait.
save. No, that doesn't count as a strength save.
Hey, what's your
wait,
athletics?
There it is.
Is your
I think it's
athletics
the
the
same.
same?
Your athletics is exactly
yeah,
the same.
it's-
Oh, there you
oh,
go.
fine,
It's the
it's
same
fine.
roll.
It's fine.
Same
It's fine.
fucking roll.
There you go.
All
Thanks,
right,
roll 20.
Gaius and Milo, as the two of you are like fucking soldiering on. At this point, Gaius, you also grab the fishing pole, and the both of you are kind of like holding your ground, pulling in the fishing rod. Suddenly, you feel like a strange sensation at the end of the line, and Milo, you feel like the strength of the line like loosens. Not that you lost the fish, there's still some drag. And as you quickly reel in, you see the head of a tuna, and you're like, holy shit. And then as you pull it in, you see that half of it is missing. Something
Oh
bit
God!
off.
Oh,
Oh,
You
Well,
you had a shark.
we got half a fish. That's something.
The flesh midway through is like it's like mulched.
Oh,
Something even bigger caught that fish.
what
Oh.
in the blue hell?
Literally.
As you put it aboard, yeah, you got half a tuna.
Cool.
Now we're talking like
I
a
imagine
blue
it's a pretty
tuna.
large tuna, though, right?
was
Yeah,
about
a
to say.
huge tuna. It's about the same.
Yeah.
If it had its
just
full
cut off
body,
the
Milo,
serrated
it would be
part.
the same size as you. So whatever was down there bit the other half like it was nothing.
Where's
Cool.
Jason Statham
There's
when you
always
need
a
him?
bigger fish.
What
However-
was the movie Deep Blue Sea?
Oh no! We gotta go better than that. We gotta go with the Meg for sure.
Oh, that's fair.
The Meg's better?
Oh yeah,
Sorry,
All
nerd
right.
talk.
got Jason Statham in it.
That's the only redeeming factor.
No, it also has a Meg in it.
Money above game. Would lesser restoration actually help with Eastgun's seasickness, or is that too natural a thing?
Unfortunately, it'll slowly just start coming back over and over again. Unfortunately,
It's like
Beans.
taking Dramamine. It helps a
Yeah.
little bit for a little
Would you
while.
like? Would I mean?
No, I'm playing it up. It's fine.
All right. I don't want you to I don't want you to not eat.
he's
No,
not
he-
under the
he's gonna
poison
eat.
condition, so he'll be okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, Polite Pete, because it's early in the morning that you catch this fish, Polite Pete actually opens up the sort of like chest of the hull of his ship,
Mhm.
and he pulls out what looks to be a very magical looking box and opens it up, and on the inside it seems to be cool. And he goes, "You can put your fish in here."
As long as it'll fit.
Oh yeah, it'll fit. It's like a chest, like a proper like
Ah.
treasure chest size box. And as you place it inside, you notice there's some fruits in there actually that Pete just kind of shoves over to the side, and you place your tuna head inside. I imagine you slice off the chomped on bits because it's probably not going to be good meat in there. But
Yeah. Well, I got some ideas for you.
No, keep it as a reminder, just to scream into the ocean, give it back!
Look what you did!
All right.
As-
Oh, go ahead.
as the day travels on, the weather is very good. You actually pass by a village that Polite Pete points out as Aquanish.
Is
Aquanish?
Can we get that on the map, please?
Yep,
Yeah.
Aquanish.
Oh, back there. Okay.
What we're
It's
coming up on.
the one you're coming up on, which he actually points out because there is a lighthouse, is Red Bay.
Red Bay.
Above game money, if we needed to, like because of storms or something, could we actually pull in and make port at some of these towns?
You could, yes.
Theoretically, like if the timing was
If
good.
needed,
Yeah.
if needed, yeah.
Right now, say if tomorrow it's a storm, you could easily pull into Red Bay and stay there
Right.
at night. That is definitely a doable thing.
Okay.
However, as night falls, I imagine you prepare your delicious tuna.
All right. So this is what I'm doing because I'm gonna make. It's my turn to make everyone hungry. So
Great.
I take the cheek meat, which is like really, really, really good. I do have lots and lots of oil on my person. I want to fry this thing as safely as possible on this ship.
Okay. A little difficult because fire is a little hard to do here.
Fire.
Not for Milo, but also,
Mm,
True.
but also, guys, and I was about to make a really stupid joke.
go for it.
How can you? His cheeks are already clapped.
Got him. Monty, would you like me to utensil check?
I would, but I'm curious how you're going to cook this without able to have a continual
So
flame.
Well, hang on a minute.
Throw the fish in the air and cast fireball. Instant kill.
No.
I mean,
So here's the thing. All right, Monty, roll with me. If it's
Okay.
stupid, I won't. Because I can choose targets.
Radiance is not fire, so it won't cook
Curses.
anything.
I can assist you.
It could remove disease.
Do you?
it's true.
Okay, if we can put something comparable underneath the frying pan, and then I
Wait.
set the object underneath it on fire with the fire rune.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That would work.
And we learned this trick from the Delvarians too.
Yep.
Actually,
Like cooking on a
guys, I can one up that idea. If you can, could you possibly hang on to the fire source? Because
It
I'm
doesn't
thinking.
say the fire hurts me.
Because I'm thinking. Here's what we do. All right. So we've done this once before. We can just literally go out away from the ship as much as we need to, and cook on the. We can cook on the ocean.
This is the dumbest
You're
idea.
gonna water walk onto the Oh my god.
Yes, because
Look,
it'll
it's
keep
nighttime. He
safe.
gets his spells back tomorrow. It's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, it works.
Oh,
Yeah, it works.
Christ, that
That
would
may
work.
pose a
Here's-
different problem.
Here's the thing too. It's ritual cast, so
Yeah, it is.
All right.
actually
Alright.
we can all eat on the water.
This
I think
is
that may
insane,
pose a
but I'm
different
here for it.
problem.
Here's the problem. The ship doesn't stop though, which means you're gonna have to run next to the ship because it's going pretty fast right now.
Can
Yes.
we not? Is there
Okay.
no anchor?
Then I have an idea then.
There
Well,
is,
but we
you
have
guys.
to stop at night, right?
No,
No,
we
you
can
guys
sail
have
at
been
night.
going
Oh,
overnight.
we just sail
yeah.
through the night? Okay.
Oh, I didn't know
Okay.
that.
Okay, idea then. Put the frying pan on the end of my battle axe. I set the metal. I put the.
Oh
The
yeah,
metal.
yeah.
I target the fire rune on the pan, and there's a cookboard for you.
All right.
Now
Yeah,
here's the
bet.
thing. I hate to be that person. Does the fire rune indicate a creature?
Fire indic. Let's see.
Because you might have to target the dead tuna fish. I'll let you target the dead tuna.
Which I can. Well, I mean, I can
That's
do that.
cooking
Yeah,
it. Yeah.
that's
that would
cooking
cook
it.
it.
It is
yeah.
a creature.
Fuck it. Put that fish in a pan, cast the fire root on it, and blitz that thing. Set
go.
that shit to
Why
boil.
I will be sure to herbs and spice it as well as a little oil.
Yep.
I have so much oil in my backpack.
Frying this like kind of like the Sherry and the Gentle Waves Tavern is probably going to be impossible, but you could flash cook the shit out of this. You
Yeah,
can,
yeah, yeah.
Guys, you guys are air frying. You've invented.
Oh my
Let's
the-
go.
Yeah!
We've
Let's
done it
go.
again. We've invented another style of food.
I will say culinary tools for the spices, just for the sake of spicing, and then
Uh-huh.
right off the fire rune, Gaius, for your
Yep.
your stuff here.
Was it Dex or Wisdom for the?
Either whichever one you think is appropriate. Probably for this one because you're trying to get the flavor profile. I'm gonna say wisdom because it's
Okay.
senses.
So I like the idea. that now
23.
There's just heated metal chains, ethereal metal chains, just wrapped around the fucking tuna head as you're cooking with it.
Let's
I like to
go.
imagine some fire giant ancestors just in the clouds, just going, "Well, I'm not upset about it. That's
At
pretty
least
great,
he's
actually."
trying.
No, they're just like, why didn't we
He's
think of this?
using it.
Fuck, they're so smart. You okay.
They can't
Describe-
all be acupuncture.
It looks horrid. I'm just gonna say this right now. Like the finished product looks really bad. However, the smell and the taste are fantastic. Like it
Mhm.
literally looks like when you roast something, you tie the strings around it.
Yep.
It's like imagine that, but the strings were on fire, and that's where the roasting occurred.
That's
Oh,
really
okay,
cool.
so it's like
Actually,
striped almost.
It's like striped and like bound because like the chains burnt through some of the flesh, so it went into the actual fish itself. But it's
Oh.
cooked.
so
But it
it's
just looks mangled, but it's cooked.
It's like a ham, kind
No,
of.
guys,
Oh yeah,
it's
yeah.
like- Yeah, it's like a ham, but it's also kind of just like Kratos' fucking arms.
Yeah. Yeah, more of that latter thing, honestly. But it tastes really good with a few oils, like dipping oils. It's very,
Mhm.
very nice. And even
Let's
Pete
go.
really enjoys it. And he compliments you, and it seems very genuine.
Oh yeah.
He's not twitching
Miles
when he says
beaming.
it this time.
No, his lips are not twitchy when he says, "This is amazing, Milo." He's not like it seems very natural for him to say that.
Oh.
All of
Kill
you
me.
gain benefits of a ration, and additionally, there's enough there for tomorrow to be eaten as like a tuna sandwich.
Let's
So you have
go.
food for tomorrow as well.
Good.
You didn't get pulled into the ocean, Milo, which was very dangerously close if Gaius didn't step in.
So I have a physics question for you.
Uh-huh.
If I got pulled into the water, could I tread enough in order to cast Water Walk and essentially pull myself up, or does that work?
You would have to let go of the fishing pole to do that.
No. I know that, but if I'm drowning, like
No, because once you're underneath, water walking, it's surface, so it wouldn't work.
Does
okay, 'cause
water
I
walk
didn't-
have a verbal component?
It does. Verbal, somatic, and material.
Okay.
So it's all three.
so like if I was treading water, it's you have to start
If you
above water
target
to
a
walk
creature
on
that
it.
is submerged in a liquid, the spell carries the target to the surface of the liquid at a
Oh.
rate of 60 feet.
Oh,
I
it's
didn't
right
read that
there.
part. So yeah, you're
Oh,
fine.
my
You're
bad.
fine.
Yeah.
You would have to be able to do the verbal part of it, though.
Yeah.
Yes. that is
Deploy
Unfortunately.
floaties.
true.
You joke.
You say it out loud underwater. You have to wait for the air bubble to make it to the surface and pop for the water to activate.
The big thing is that the most important thing is you'd have to let go of your fishing pole to do the somatic.
Of course,
component.
but if I'm dying, that's the least of my concern.
Unless you're a warcaster, in which case you can do the...
Just get out of your armor, Milo.
All right, as you guys set to bed for the night.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
We're not accosted by zombie fish.
Ooh, okay.
Uh-oh. Maybe
Or are we?
Okay, as you guys go to sleep at night, unfortunately your rest is also, I realize we're on the docks music. You guys should be on open ocean. Hold on.
Oh.
Seagulls screaming.
Dude, I wish. If I could play that music, I would play that music immediately.
So, Pirates of the Caribbean then, right?
I would just play like fucking
you.
Rusty Bucket Bay or something.
Salute, Gaijin.
At about 3 in the morning,
Oh.
Oh, no.
as you are all asleep,
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
oh, there it is. You feel drops of water begin to hit your face.
Oh, no, again.
Well,
As you wake up to a cold rain.
I assume there's no place to set up tents.
No, there's not.
This is why I have clothes for this.
It is 3 a.m. All of you wake up, your eyes kind of crusted over. Polite Pete is kind of running the wind sails. He goes, "We have rain, but the wind's died down." And sure enough, it is just a straight sheet of rain. It seems like the wind has stopped.
Oh.
Well, as long as it keeps raining, we're safe. If it stops raining suddenly, that's when we have a problem.
It's true. That's when the harpoons come out.
Can't harpoon a tornado, Vasco.
Pete, should we stop at Red Bay
I
for
can
the
slam
day?
it.
We should. I don't think we're gonna move. So if you guys wouldn't mind paddling us there.
Being active is better than sitting here in the rain. Giant's might. I'm getting the paddle.
All right, you with Giant Smite, you're big enough to do both paddles. I would say at once.
Let's fucking go!
I was gonna ask if listen, I know I'm on a kick, but now the floodgates have opened, literally. Monty, what if Gaius was to tie a rope to the ship and pull it with water walking? Would that even be a thing?
That could work, yeah.
Good.
Fuck it, let's do it!
All
How
right.
heavy's the fucking ship, though?
It doesn't
It's
matter
on
because
water, though.
momentum.
It's on water.
Yeah, it's on water. It doesn't matter.
Momentum and low friction.
Let's go.
All right.
If you'd
Water
rather
walk-
do that.
Yeah, water walk me and I'll pull this fucking thing. Let's go.
I mean,
Uh,
there's such a
Kai-
thing as water resistance, but...
Kai and Otho, Polite Pete asked you to help him like reel in the sails if the boat's going to be pulled, just to avoid more resistance.
Absolutely. On it. Done.
Alright. All right, as Milo, you cast water walking. Escan, it is awful. You just feel so sick and cold.
He
and
just looks
wet.
like Cusco in the Emperor's New Groove,
Yeah.
just sitting in the rain.
All right. So I am going to need a athletics check from Gaius, and I need Constitution saving throws from everybody.
All right, gang. Because I'm giant smiting, I get advantage. Here I go. Diddle it, diddle it, diddle it, diddle it. 22.
22.
Great.
That one.
The one.
Soft 20.
7.
Oh
Otho.
Natural 20.
Oh, we used to the ocean, baby.
Nice. All right, natural 20 for Otho. You are not exhausted. However, Kai, I need a Constitution saving throw from Gaius as well.
no. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Because
Because this happens over a course of time, because you have to pull this thing into port.
9.
9. I mean, it makes sense, because you're physically pulling a boat with, like, 5 people in it. Kai, you get 1 point of exhaustion. Otho,
Jesus.
with the natural 20, you take no points of exhaustion. Milo, you take 2 points of exhaustion. Escan, you take 2 points. And
Holy
by the
shit.
time you reach port, Gaius, You are puffing and panting. You are sopping wet like a mop. You have 2 points of exhaustion as you finally hit Redport.
Cool, let me go to sleep.
Sorry, guys. I thought that might be a better idea.
At this point, as you make it into Red Bay, it is a sizable city actually. You notice that there's a lot of boats, not as much obviously as Martorello, but you see a lot of what looks to be fine ships, like sailing vessels, less fishing vessels, and more communicative vessels, probably scout vessels and other things. As you are pulled into port, you tie off the ship. All of you are sopping wet. It is miserable and the sun is rising, but it's that sort of sun that's red and ominous and is orange and kind of frightening.
Oh,
blood has been spilled.
Yeah, red in the morning, sailor's warning. That's a good sign to not be on the seas.
I use an unarmed strike on my exhaustion.
Just punch it away.
Yourself.
Punch myself. Just sleep.
Pete finds a place of lodging, sort of like Sailor's house that kind of houses a bunch of people. It's warm in there. There's tea. You manage to hang up your dripping wet clothes. And
Blech.
For the day, you stay in Red Bay. It is a very nice location. It gets the name because all the buildings are red. They're seem to be made out of a red brick, specifically.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. And there's a very, very nice lighthouse, which seems to be kind of their pride and joy, as it stands in the middle of the city, actually, specifically, and is quite large.
Eastgun is 100% going to sleep all day.
Yeah,
Yep,
you guys
I'm just going to
bunk for
bed.
the night. And you guys just,
Yep.
after that, huge, long adventure, you guys bunk for the day.
2 points of exhaustion sucks.
Gross.
Yeah.
It gets real bad when you hit 3.
That's the
Okay.
death spiral.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
The following day, it is a crackling, violent maelstrom.
What?
How do we always come to Martorello during hurricane season?
Yeah, what the fuck is happening?
That's fine. We've got some of us have 2 points of exhaustion, so staying another day is not a terrible idea.
I mean, we probably would have had to done
That is the benefit. Anyone who had 2 points now has none. As you guys are yeah.
Yay!
Even Pete's please don't make me go out there. As the wind is buffeting.
Oh
and
no!
howling.
Trust us, bro. We don't wanna.
Good thing we made it to the fucking port.
Good lord.
Oh, nice. Wow. Okay. The following morning, as you guys take another day of rest. Nope. It is beautiful sunny weather. It's actually hotter outside today.
That makes sense.
Well, we can't go out today, guys. It's swamp weather.
As
And
you wake up
there's-
the next day, the wind is whipping up an entire piece of landmass in the air. There is now a floating island above you.
There is wind. It is a rather buffety wind, but a very beneficial sailing wind. You get the sense. Oh, my
Cool.
fucking fire alarm's going off. 1 second.
All right, so gentlemen, we have a decision to make. We could either go straight north, and it would 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. It would take 2 days.
2 days, yeah.
Or we could swing around to the side just in case we have shit weather again.
I mean, it would be 2 days to either location. Because we can
guess
only
that's
move
fair.
a maximum of 5
Yeah,
squares.
and honestly,
Yeah, it's
staying
fair.
near the coast is smarter because you can always pull over and pull out tents.
Right, but the point is that it's going to take 2 days regardless. So if we get caught
That's
out,
what I mean. So
yeah.
there's no point in going in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, no point in going straight.
I mean, scientifically speaking, there might be, but yes. Correct.
We're not talking about science here. Science doesn't exist.
Listen, you can't put me in the weather country and not expect me to think about the weather.
Dude,
Mark?
The weather only
Mark.
exists in Martorello.
Mark, listen.
There was no weather the entire time we were in Delvaria.
Mark,
No, there was
you don't
definitely
have-
weather. It was very hot to the point we bought special
That's
clothes.
not weather, that's California.
What? Okay, I forgot. Weather's only what you make it.
When
No.
do we get the K-lid levels for us?
What is happening? What is this?
We're waiting. Oh. There was a fire alarm, apparently.
Sorry.
Oh, that's
yeah,
fine.
my fire
you're back.
alarm goes off. If it,
Oh.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm just checking notes here real fast. Sorry.
It goes, it's cool. It's cold.
Just checking the map that I have. Just to see.
I'm the map. I'm the map. I will not apologize.
Is that? Wait, hold on, sorry.
Here is the map. Where do you wish to go?
Oh
Wow.
boy! Look at all those heads.
boy.
These are the faces of evil. You
Alright.
They
must
have their
conquer
social
each.
medias on the bottom of the screen. You must defeat them all.
All right. So, what are your guys' plan? Is you reboard your boat?
We're hugging the coast and leaving.
We're hugging the coast. Okay.
It's
Got
going
it.
to take 2 days.
It's 2 days either way.
to get to Kitchener's Cove. So
1, 2,
they want to be safe and not, move away from the coast where the ocean is more easily manageable.
All right. As you guys take off into the coast,
Yeah.
the wind is extremely favorable, though it seems to be more favorable towards the west. And as you kind of hit a northern turn, it does kind of slow you down a little bit.
We hit a bird? That's so sad.
Oh no. Bird strike.
Sorry.
Northern turn.
Eject.
However, as you're kind of like on the boat, enjoying your time, I imagine, Milo, you're trying to fish again, albeit a little bit more cautiously this time.
I mean, I wasn't aggressively fishing last
Yeah,
time.
it was more like aggressively stealing his catch.
Monty, when this is all over, I need you to play a video game demo called Normal Fishing.
Oh god.
Not normal at all. Escan, your passive perception is
23.
23. As you are kind of like hanging off the side of the boat, feeling not super great, you notice like a plume of steam coming from the water, like a psh at a distance towards the shore.
Pete,
Uh-huh.
is there supposed to be steam on the water?
Not steam. What'd you see?
Steam.
Greek fire. Holy
He
shit.
kind of walks over. He hands off the handle, like the controls to you, Kaya, because he knows that you're pretty good at it. It's a tiny boat. You really have to try to.
I don't give a fuck.
90 degrees into the water.
He
I'm
runs
adrift the boat.
over and kind of like puts his hands above his eyes and looks out, and you see like about 5 forms kind of dive beneath the water and then kind of come back out, and then steam comes out, and he goes, "Oh, those are whales."
Do I know what whales are?
Yeah, you would know what a whale is.
Okay.
What the fuck's a whale?
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
That's wow, they're coming right for us, huh?
What? What? No!
Is that,
Oh god. Evasive maneuvers! I'm
is
drifting
that
the boat.
bad?
As the whales get closer and closer, they disappear underwater for a time and they resurface. And then you notice that there's something on their back.
Huh?
Pardon?
What's the something?
Can I see closer?
You see like some sort of like saddle or structure on their back. It's hard to make out.
What?
Oh,
Who the
fuck.
fuck is out here riding whales?
Oh, no!
As they
Who
dive
the-
back beneath the water and reappear now closer, Escad, you immediately are like, "Oh no." As you see riding on 2 of the whales are 2 ogres, and a pack of about 12 goblins are riding on the back of the other one, and I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
I'm sorry, what?
Are we being accosted by fucking Mero?
Pete, I think we're about to be
What?
buried.
Okay.
9.
6, fuck!
13.
I also rolled a 13.
Are these like actual like just ogres, or do they look aquatic in nature?
Oh, you'll see.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus
I
Christ.
hate that
Oh,
line.
good.
They're regular
Ocean
ogres, they're
ogres.
just very
You'll see.
wet.
Oshurgers. I can't.
Oh, sugars.
This is actually a fantastic time for us to take our break, actually.
Yes,
Okay.
please. I actually have to
Okay.
use
Well-
the restroom.
Yes,
I'm
I
gonna
will
keep the
also
battle music up, though, because it's so
Welcome
fitting.
to the halftime show where the battle never stops.
Come on, Dice. I need you to work with me. Oh.
Not today.
I'm so full of
I guess I'm going last. I guess I just don't.
basmati rice.
God. Oh, did you have Indian food?
Yeah.
You lucky
It was-
mother.
Very spicy, but very good.
Have you found a place
That's
like
good.
don't dox me, but have you found a place that compares?
The place that you took me?
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, you took Connor to the same place we went to?
Yeah, I did. We ordered when we had COVID.
Oh, God. I think that might have ruined Indian food for me.
If you're ever in BC, certain places in British Columbia, we have a lot of East Indian people here, a lot of Sikh temples actually as well. So the Indian food here is incredible. It's so good.
It's about as authentic as you can get outside of India.
It's pretty good.
No, you guys aren't fighting a death tyrant. Let me get rid of that tab.
Well, I guess I got to do the thing that I normally do, which is call out the bits and subs. By the way, Faye Trickster, thank you for the 200 bits. Shit's terrifying. Scared shitless. Thanks. We'll do that. Miss Tweetums, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Can't believe we're fighting the ocean on Valentine's Day. Man, I didn't bring my water punching gloves. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 1,000 bits. What songs is Kai singing? Like in the fight? Sea shanties. Wolfwing, thank you for the bits. What would has-been characters D&D classes be? Oh, we don't have time. There's so many.
There's so many. Yeah.
There's so many characters. Alistair's probably a warlock. He makes deals.
I need to watch that because Sheru wants me to watch it really badly. Which
What has been?
Oh yeah, Sheru loves it. She likes a TV guy. I can't remember his name. But there's like a
Vox.
TV character. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, Herald
Vox, yep.
Television.
Herald Television.
Yep. Ellie with 100 bits. Those creeps are forcing whales to be battle mounts. Kill them. Ace Bounty, thank you for the 145 bits. Meanwhile, in Anime Land, Goblin Slayers is shitting himself saying, "See, goblins!" Mikon Pachi, thank you for the 25 bits. Bosco, I'm disappointed. You are on a boat and no sea shanties. Listen. I spaced them out. I don't want to just... I could sing sea shanties every episode and all the time. I just don't want to do it.
Honestly, like getting a storm the following day was beneficial to you guys because coming into a fight with exhaustion,
No exhaustion now.
pretty rough.
Yep.
Yeah.
X Wily Willie, thank you for the tier 1 sub. We've got 300 bits from Bubba Bob. Credit to Blackfoot Ferret. Title suggestion, Wet Bandits. Callum Draws, thank you for the 25 bits. Time for a reverse Free Willy moment. Gonna whoop Free Willy's ass.
I was gonna say, I could see an episode title being Kill Willy.
One of these Willy.
I'm not gonna.
Mega Waffles, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Only one regret for this episode. If you had 2 more episodes under your belt, today's Valentine's Day session would be number 69. That would have been pretty funny.
I'm also really sad because people are like, "Oh, I want Kaya and Winona to meet up again," and I'm like, "She's out at sea right now. Like, she's not in port because she's been keeping an eye on the undead."
That's how it goes. Mikon Pachi, thank you for the 25 bits. Valentine's Day poem for you. Roses are red, violets are blue. Sugar is sweet. Wark. You know what? Perfection. Beauty. 10 out of 10. No notes.
Shout out to the time I
Otter with a machete. Thank you for the 300 bits. Can't wait till the gang somehow gets control weather next time they come back to Motorola out of spite.
Yeah, just learn casually that 8th level spell.
You know, like you do. I'm working on it. Mr. Insecure, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, A Whale of a Tale. Ganondorf, thank you for the 200 bits. Callum Draws, thank you for the 25 bits. It's called a long-distance relationship. For who? Twitcherberry, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Killer Sale.
I love how people already have episode titles.
Yeah, we're not even halfway through.
We're not even halfway through the session yet.
I do like
Killer
Wet
Chancey, thank you
Bandits.
for the 10 bits. Connor, I don't know if you've ever tried it, but Curry Club, if you get the chance, their rice is fire.
Curry Club?
That's what
Curry
they said.
Club. For
life.
Also, once again, music accredited to Lorian Ross.
That mother.
Is this one Lorian or is this one?
Oh, yeah. All these are Lorian.
I thought we got some from Emberwick.
That was campaign 1.
Calandros, take
Or
the
actually,
20
this might be Emberwork. Actually,
Yeah, I was about to say.
I can't remember. I think this might be Emberwork. You might be right.
You got to look it up, Monty. Episode title from Calandra is "You Can't Tune a Fish." I do dislike you greatly. Ty of Nerdlandia, thank you for the 100 bits. Just bought a huge amount of Die Hard dice, and they were sold out of the Lies dice. I am sad.
Oh, they're sold out?
Sold out?
Apparently.
Gosh dang.
Wow.
Look at y'all buying those dice. Keep an eye on them, though.
Okay.
They're nice
They'll be
dice.
They are nice dice,
Sold
I've heard.
out.
Are we actually sold out of the Lies dice?
That's what they said. I don't know. I have not checked myself.
I can go to Die Hard Dice and look for
Todd,
them.
what the hell? I'm just joking.
Yeah, Todd.
Yeah, what's your deal, Todd?
Initiatives.
You have one job.
Yep, they're sold out.
Wow.
Wow.
What? Oh, so why'd you roll twice for initiative?
Did I?
Yeah. Rolled a 10
Oh,
and
it
a
did show up
16.
twice. There you go. So it's a 10 because that was the first one.
All right.
Oh, well.
No, I think the 10 was for something else because that has a +1 modifier.
What the hell?
That happened after everyone else rolled initiative.
Oh,
Is the plus for your initiative?
+4 is my initiative, yeah.
All right, then I'll honor that then. Otho,
I'm not sure what that roll is from. I didn't set it to +1.
No. You might have rolled it and it just finally showed up.
That's weird.
And then
Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 20 bits. I can't wait to see Milo cool that dragon meat. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 15 bits. Milo cook. He is cooking. Let him cook.
Oh,
Who's cooking?
It's about to get real toasty in here.
Who's cooking?
No, not yet. Don't do it right now.
Let him cook.
I'm very lost.
Fire.
No, but not right now. Like maybe wait just a little bit.
No.
No, do something else.
No,
Anything
it's
else.
got to be now.
No, not right now.
It's got to be now.
Round two. Let's at least let them group up a little bit better.
What's the problem?
Nothing.
We're just
We're
talking
talking in
about fire.
Yeah, it's fire's cool, but
What about Skyfire though?
I don't think that's a thing.
It's definitely
It's called the sun.
I don't. That is not the sky.
Skyfire is it's excuse me, comets and meteors.
That just makes me think of like the fucking one scene from the Clerks cartoon, where the guy goes, "No, it's not evil spirits, it's rain! Rain!"
All right, are we all back?
Kill it.
We are all back, I believe.
I think
All right.
so.
I'm currently locked in battle with a Maruchan cup noodle, but yes, I'm back.
Cool.
I have
Alrighty.
tea and donuts. I'm good.
Connor, you're here. You're good to go.
Yeah.
Bosco.
We're gonna find out.
All right. Make sure everyone's here. Everyone has rolled initiative. As bursting out from the water come, and I will describe them to you before I reveal them to you. You see currently riding on the back of killer whales, 2 ogres, decked out in like whale skin, like armor, quote unquote, holding on to spears and javelins. Following behind them as they burst in front of either side of the ship. Behind them, you hear the hooping and hollering of a pack of about 12 goblins decked out in fishbone regalia, wielding spears and bows and arrows, riding on the back of these killer whales that have like kind of markings that seem to have been added on by the various different goblinoids. Does anybody speak goblin?
I do.
No. Oh.
The goblins scream out, "Loot for Chief Zog!" and point towards you, and I will take you to your battle map.
Chief Zog.
Kneel before Zog.
Oh, Zog!
Also,
Zog!
Are these would you call them orgas?
They're regular orca whales.
I was trying to figure out a way to work that in.
Orgas.
If they were green and had tusks, they'd be orcas.
Yes, correct.
If they were delicious, they'd be okras.
Got him.
I will say for the sake of ease, you guys can be anywhere on the boat. So that will be your starting position.
Definitely over the edge.
Yeah.
So
Pete is over here because he was looking over this side towards the north.
let me take Eastcan's spot then. Yeah.
All right. Chat, let me know if I can see you. Okay.
Bro, you're gonna stand on the edge.
Yeah, I'm living on the edge.
Oh, Bosco, you're very loud. Be careful. Your volume went up.
You were peaking.
You're peaking. Yeah, be careful.
Of course.
All right.
Remember, if you scream, move away from the microphone, boss.
Oh yeah, I should probably add the whales to their.
That's the problem,
thing.
Mark. I moved away. It doesn't
No,
matter.
the whales don't need to act. That's fine.
You've been in a room with me, Mark. There's no saving a microphone.
Them whales acting up.
I'm falling. You're
Falling. We're falling. No, we got a we're falling.
I was trying to speed it up.
Oh, I see. So you're not citing the movie, so you're a fake fan. I see.
Oh,
Damn.
wow. Is that what it feels like when I pull bullshit?
Yes, actually.
Damn. Gaijin got me with my own game.
Oh, I love you, Mark.
Sorry, give me 2 seconds. I just want to write.
Mark,
something.
we gotta go to dinner sometime.
We need to watch a movie
Yes.
together.
Yes.
But like not Godzilla -1.
No.
I don't
What we
need
need
to
to
cry
we
again,
need to
but-
no.
Rob
we
a
need
bank. That's a good bond.
No money, no crime.
Okay.
Actually, no, I could use the money.
Mark?
She makes a good
All
point.
right. No
have to go
more,
watch-
no more setting up dinner dates. Now is the time for battle. Are you
But
guys
it's
all in the
Valentine's
Let's
Day.
strike commando.
All right. Are you guys all in the positions you wish to be in?
I believe
Let's
so.
do this.
Yeah.
I'm
I
gonna
mean, I
Guys?
don't wish for any of
this,
us
yeah.
to be in this position, but yes.
Gaius, you're good.
Sure.
Okay. All right. Top of the turn order as they call out loot for Chief Zog. Otho, you immediately snap to attention as you see these whales now breaching above the water. It's interesting. They don't really have saddles. They have like a weird like kind of net structure or some sort of like waterproof structure on like the forehead of the whale, and you get the sense that they hide behind that to avoid getting blown off the back of the whale when they dive underwater. It's like a submarine kind of design for them to actually go underwater. It's very neat and very well made.
Gotcha. All
I
right.
should have prepped that other spell. Damn it.
I am going to shift first and foremost.
All right, you shift into your tiger form.
El Tigre.
Are we still moving? Just
grande.
for
Yes, you guys are moving. However,
Okay.
these whales are faster than your boat. They're incredibly fast.
okay.
All right. I gain some temporary hit points. Da-da-da-da. And then I'm going to level my crossbow at, let's just say this goblin at the front down here.
You got it. It's also worth pointing out if you throw a weapon here and miss, it's hitting the drink. So just be aware.
Hence the use of my crossbow.
What if you throw a person?
Man,
They will also hit the drink.
Fair enough.
The thirst is real.
That's a 22 to hit.
22 absolutely hits.
All right. 22. 1d8 plus 4 piercing damage.
Guys, they're after our tuna fish sandwiches.
I know.
That will be
Smelled it
6
from all the way
piercing
over there.
damage to yonder goblin.
All right, as the goblin they themselves is pulling out an arrow to aim towards you, you just quickly turn and fire a shot, hit the goblin square in the chest. He flies off the whale and hits the water and disappears.
And in goblin, Otho will shout, "Congratulations, you've just made yourselves chum."
And the goblin, they respond back, "Well, thank you, chump." You got him. He's like, "Yeah, I did."
You got him.
get him, Jerry.
Got him.
Jerry the Goblin.
Jerry the goblin.
Oh no.
All right. Otho, does that end your turn?
It does.
All right, Escan, it is now your turn. As you kind of shake off your seasickness, now battle ahead of you. What do you do?
I'm not happy to be here, but given that this is what we have to do, Escan is going to... Oh no, they're moving too fast. Water walk would be dumb in this moment. Never mind.
We would literally just watch them sail away.
Yep.
Bye.
Sail away, sail away, sail away.
Oh, God, I did not think this through. Okay.
Cardinal Sin Mark.
All right. Escan is going to look towards this group of whale and goblins to our north.
You got it?
And he's going to turn to Pete. If you can sail us away from these guys, I'll try and give us some space.
He kind of nods to you.
And thinking back to that book that Kai lent him so long ago, he's going to try and remember what he's supposed to do for a nifty spell called Tidal Wave.
Ooh.
Okay. That is, how large of an AoE is that?
It is an area of 30 feet long, up to 10 feet wide, and up to 10 feet tall.
All right, so that's like, so 10 feet wide.
30 feet long, 10 feet wide, and up to 10 feet tall.
Okay, yeah, easy enough. That'll catch all these guys.
Basically doing diagonally, actually, trying to just like push back the whale and the goblins.
You got it. All right, let's roll first because that's a pushback effect. Let me start first with goblin number 1.
It is a dex save, DC 15.
Okay, they're pretty dexterous, but we'll see. The first one got a 12.
That will fail.
Second one got a 5.
Extra fail.
The fourth one got a 21.
Okay, he passes.
And the last one got a 6.
He fails. And
The
what
whale.
about the whale?
The whale's not very dexterous.
Well, it rolled a 15, so it just passes.
It does.
Oh,
Pass,
motherfucker.
Do they
Okay,
take half
so-
on a failure?
They take half on a save, on a success, and they're not prone. Anyone who failed takes the full damage and is knocked prone.
Okay. As you flex your hands and just like waterbender style, I mean, come on, like bring up a wave, you hear all 4 of the goblins go, ah, and scream as you hear just a bludgeoning noise. And all 3 are just thrown into the water and drown as the bludgeoning damage knocks them out. The last goblin who's attached to the whale holds on for dear life and is like sputtering and is like his nose is bleeding, but he is hanging on by a thread.
All right, and that will be my turn.
All right, that ends Escan's turn. It is now Pete's turn. Pete is going to rush past you. He gives you like a little pat on the back, Gaius. And he like, his mouth is like quivering and twitching. He goes, "It's a lovely day today. I'm okay with the current things that are happening right now." And he starts to keep the ship kind of on course so you don't like hit anything.
This is fine.
This is fine. Milo, it is now your turn.
Milo calls out, "Hey guys, remember when I made that magic food for the first time and I said I could do something else? Watch this." He's gonna grab the sensor and start swinging it over his head, and slowly it starts to catch fire. And then, like, loosening a shot from a slingshot, we're casting Fireball on the far right goblin pack.
Okay, here's the thing with Fireball and enemies in water. I'm gonna give this to you now. Anything that is basically in the ocean or water takes half damage from fire damage, so they will only take half, irregardless. However, it's Fireball. This is probably gonna hurt real bad, regardless.
Yeah, it's also they're goblins. I don't expect them to have a lot of HP. So here we go.
Here we go.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Jesus,
So that's
okay.
17, deck save of 16.
All right, goblins.
I
Goblin
love that
number
they were
1.
like, "We're gonna get some treasure."
Natural 20 from this goblin. He ducks behind the sort of guard.
God.
Goblin number 2.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
19 succeeds.
Damn.
Goblin number 3, that's cocked. Let me reroll. 10, that's a failure. And goblin number 4, that is even worse. That's also a failure. And the fucking... I hate that the whales look happy on their tokens.
I know, it
They're
feels
not.
so bad.
They're evil. They're evil whales. Don't
Evil
confuse
whale.
me.
Evil whale.
The evil whale got a 15, so it also fails.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I also
So as
rolled garbage.
hey, it happens. As the explosion goes off, natural 20, success, failure, failure. They take 8, which is halved. So they take 8 points. The goblin, who's like a skinny little twig goblin, explodes. His arms hit the water like raindrops.
Good.
This goblin here also explodes and hits the water like raindrops. The goblin here that succeeded, kind of his hair gets just blown off. He's no longer has hair. He is now bald. And he pats out his hair and then just dunks his head into the water. The whale takes half the full damage because of the water. That's whale number 3. Whale number 3 takes that amount. You scorch the side of the whale. You can see like part of its skin is now kind of crackled and sizzled as the explosion goes off, and just there's an eruption of gore, and then the whale comes out and looks even angrier at you, and the goblins kind of come out of hiding and they're like start screaming at you in goblin.
Cool.
Also-
Yes.
Just real quick, point of order for all the comments on there. Yes, we know orcas are porpoises. Thank you.
Yeah.
We don't care.
They're evil whales, okay?
They're
It's
called
fine.
killer whales. We're calling them whales. I'm sorry. And you know what? Their porpoise is murder.
Just for a refresher, if you were to if a bonus action spell is leveled, you could only use a cantrip or another
Yes.
bonus type action. Okay.
Yeah. You can't do 2 spells.
In that case, I'm just gonna point and laugh then.
All right.
Tee
Do you
Haha, you're
can you
dead.
roll for intimidation?
Oh no, that's later.
Laugh maniacally.
All right. It is now the enemy's turn. The goblins, seeing that you have impressive arsenals, are going to spread out
Hey,
in this
Monty?
position. Yeah.
Casting a reaction on them. Stone rune.
Is that after an attack or is that any
That's
action?
after they move.
Okay. Which target are you aiming for?
I'm aiming for the one with the most goblins.
All right. Are you aiming for a goblin or are you aiming
Oh
for
no!
the whale?
I'm aiming for the whale.
You got it.
Sleepy.
Yep, let out a nice sizable yawn, and I need the whale to roll a wisdom saving throw, beat a 14.
Wise
Okay.
whale.
Animals tend to be wise because of their senses.
Oh
but
no,
this-
survival, but you know what? I want to see if this works anyway, because I got nothing else range-wise on this.
Unfortunately, it's a 19.
Well, never mind then.
Sorry.
Hey, it was worth a try.
It was
Yeah.
worth a try, though. That would have been really good. I'm so sorry. However, they are going to move. They're going to fan out here because you guys are explosive. However, the ogres... let's go with the goblins first. This goblin to the north is going to fire at you, Escan, with his bow.
Hey, don't.
No, he is.
Monty, I've got a quick stupid question.
Yep.
No.
How tall is the lip of the boat?
It's not super tall. It's a smaller vessel, so
Okay,
it's easily breached.
I wasn't sure if I could take cover. Being small.
You can. Yes, you can take cover.
I would absolutely do that.
You'd have to go prone though, specifically to hide.
Could I still do that?
Yeah, unfortunately, you didn't call it on your turn, so
Okay.
you can't change that. All right, it is the goblin's turn. Goblin aiming for you, Ace-Can. That is going to be a 19.
Too high, misses.
Too bad, that hits. I rolled like shit though. You take 3 points of piercing damage as a goblin arrow hits you in the shoulder.
Thank you, Milo's temporary HP.
You are very welcome.
Yep. All right, this goblin on the back of this whale is going to fire at you, Gaius.
Okay.
That's terrible. That's a 12. I like to imagine you just sever it out of the air, like you split the arrow with your axe. The goblin who fires like elbows his buddy. He goes, "You hit him!" And he's like, "Ah!" And he fires towards you.
Get him!
He
This is
rolled.
grunt work.
He rolled one better, but still misses.
Superb.
You guys are doing great.
This goblin fire line, one will aim towards you, Otho. That is going to be an 18 to hit.
That will hit, I believe.
All right, you take 6 points of piercing damage as you also get an arrow in the shoulder. This one here is going to fire at you, Milo.
It's too far. I can't flashbang it.
That is 9, which I believe misses.
That will very much miss.
And the last goblin's going to aim for Pete.
Don't.
You
I'm
bastard!
sorry, what?
He's so polite. How could you?
He hits Pete.
Son of a...
Unbelievable.
Pete, no.
Pete takes 6 points of piercing damage and yells out, "Son of a probably very nice woman!" as he's steering the ship. Alright, that is the goblins. However, the ogres begin to swim over and dismount.
Oh no.
Oh.
The ogres shoulder off great clubs, fishbone great clubs with spikes of shark teeth, and will charge this group right here. Otho, he is going to swing his great club at you.
All right.
That is going to be a 17 to hit.
That just barely hits.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as he hits you over the head with the great club.
Bonk.
And lets off a raucous laugh. The other whale comes sliding in. And this ogre charges you, Kai, and is going to do the same thing with his great club.
Yay.
That is going to be a 10, which misses, I believe.
Let's go!
You duck underneath as he swings his great club. That ends the enemy's turn. That brings us to Gaius. It is now your turn.
Have fun, buddy.
I was gonna say, they did you a favor. Get over here.
Chungus, big chungus, make me big.
Big meaty targets, big meaty claws.
Actually, technical question, now that it actually has occurred, can I switch my unarmed strikes between slashing and bludgeoning?
If you have the claws on, yeah.
Yeah, I do!
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Fuck yeah. Alright, make me big, please.
Alright.
Giant might.
As you become big, and because of the two ogres, this is nothing bad will happen, but the bottom, the back end of the boat begins to dip, and the front is sort of coming out of the water a little bit.
Oh my gosh.
That's
We're gonna take off.
Wahoo, motherfucker!
The entire boat now leans to the right ever so slightly.
Alright. Here I go, stalagmite on big boy.
On big boy. Big meaty target. 19 immediately hits, yeah.
Fantastic. I'm applying a fire rune as well.
You got it.
Alright, so first 8 slashing plus Giant's Might, which is 5. And then on top of this, another 5, and he must make a strength saving throw.
Okay, he's pretty strong.
I know, but I just wanted to add the fire damage.
Might as well
What a
try.
pitiful fucking damage dealing I did.
Yeah, my first fireball of the game was pretty bad.
That's a 19 on the strength saving throw.
Alright, cool. So
But he still takes the 5 fire.
Yeah, he's taking the fire damage.
Alright,
I did not come to the tournament not to press buttons. Action surge.
You got it.
Did you do your other swing?
16. Oh, that's right!
Yeah, let's do that
I have
first.
2 swings. Alright, so 16.
16 hits.
Holy
There you
shit.
go.
Right.
Let's
14
go.
slashing.
14
Meat.
slashing. 1 second, I gotta do math really fast.
Thank you, I almost forgot.
You go in for another swing and slash up his front, cutting away at his whale armor that hits the deck. And he kind of staggers backwards like, oh, like surprised at the retaliation. And
Yeah, I'm still doing that action surge.
you're still doing the action surge? Go for it. I believe that gives you 2 additional attacks.
It sure fucking does.
Yeah. Go for it. That hits.
25.
There you go.
Oh.
6 slashing.
You made my math easy, though. As you kind of cut away, he tries to stop the third strike with his great club, and you actually take off a couple fingers. And he's like, oh! As he kind of staggers backwards.
Here I go. 17.
17 hits.
16 clash hits!
Jesus. This ogre is starting to look pretty rough as you slash into him with a whirlwind of strikes. He's like, oh, this big guy fights good! And you watch as the ogre is just like, well, deal with it! So he kind of yells at him.
That is turn, boys.
Alright, that was a disgusting amount of damage.
That was
Yes,
insane.
it was. I rolled low on most of them.
Alright, Kai, it is now your turn, as you currently have the Battle of Titans in front of you.
Cool. This seems like fun. Well, considering these are ogres, and considering Kai had a no good, very bad day yesterday, I don't want to do anything to damage the boat, and I assume AoE, there's no way to aim it on the boat without fucking something up.
You can damage it, yeah.
Correct. So instead, I am going to use my bonus action to cast Shadow Blade.
You got it.
And then I am going to take a swing at the ogre directly in front of me.
All right, you want to know the good news?
What's the good news?
You're in the shadow of the sails, so...
Let's go! I'll take it!
Advantage.
Advantage, my favorite. Here we
You go
are.
for the same ogre as Gaius?
I sure am.
All right.
That is
Russell's
a 15.
Jimmy's.
15, the 15 hits.
Let's go 7 psychic damage.
7 psychic damage. As you slash into this, it kind of slices through almost like a ghost, and you watch as the ogre kind of winces and grabs his head and goes, "Hey, making my inner brain hurty!" and kind of like swipes at you.
That's only bonus action.
I think it's an action to
no,
swing.
that's because it's an action to
Yeah. He
Ah.
conjures the blade, and then it's an action to swing it.
Okay.
Yep, I did everything that I could. That
All
is
right,
true.
that ends your turn. All right, Otho, it is now your turn as you are face to face with a massive ogre.
All right, having
He
just
has,
been
like-
clocked.
He has a necklace that's made out of like the jawbone of a shark, and there's like a human skull in the middle of it.
He just locks eyes with that skull as his world rocked by that club to the back of the head. His glasses probably fell on the floor, and he just slowly staggers up, and as he does, he wrests the frozen dagger from its sheath.
You feel a shock of ice kind of run down your hand.
And I'm going to stab at him from Hell's Heart.
You got it.
I believe this is +1, I think, right? Or is it just magical?
I believe it's just magical. Let me check. Oh crap, that's from Griffin's Saddlebag. Did you not write it down?
I did write it down, but I don't remember if it's +1 or not.
It should, if it doesn't say it, it's... crap. I don't know where the book is right now. I figured you guys had written it down, so...
Well, I did write it down, I just don't remember if it's +1 or not. It's hard to
I don't believe
navigate
it is.
D&D
I don't
Beyond.
think so either.
I don't
it's
believe it,
just
I don't believe it
magical.
is.
Yeah.
Let's just
Yeah.
assume
I
that it's
think
not,
so
and then we can
I
always
think
look it up
so as
later.
Well, yeah.
If it's not written
here we
down, then
go.
it probably isn't.
Here we go. I'm going to be stabbing at him.
Now,
Step-
hey, Money.
Stabby,
I also
stabby.
have the book. If you want, I can read it off to you.
Could you find it? Yeah, just to be sure.
Yeah, I literally have it right here.
I can't remember which page. Actually, I do have the page. Let me find
Weapon
it.
dagger, uncommon. Attacks made with this dagger deal cold damage instead of piercing.
Okay,
If you,
so that,
if you score a critical hit with this weapon, the target must succeed a Constitution saving throw DC 12 or be paralyzed till the end of next turn.
okay, yeah, so no +1.
I did not crit, but it is an 18.
That hits.
All right. It is 1d4 + 4 cold damage.
You get sneak attack?
I do.
Yep, because
All right.
Milo's there.
He takes 5 cold damage, and what is my sneak attack up to now?
Do a snick.
Neck a tick.
Is it
Where
3d6
is it?
now?
I believe it might be.
I can look it up real
Where?
fast too.
Where is on my sheet? Where is it on my sheet? Yes, it is 3d6.
No.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
Oh yeah!
There you go.
14 points of
God
sneak attack
damn!
damage.
All right, you kind of take the new dagger. It's cold in your hand, but it feels just right. And you go immediately for like the side where like the knee bend is. You just go right through that. And the ogre lets out a scream of pain. As you pull out the dagger, there's now a sizable chunk of ice that has taken its place and remains inside the wound. As the ogre's like, oh! It kind of like grabs it and pulls it out. Sizable chunk of damage. That is your action. You still have your bonus action and your movement.
Bonus action, I'm going to look at, let's see. I'll probably just go for Gaius on this one. Look to Gaius. Use their long arms to your advantage. Get in. And going to give him Master of Tactics with my bonus action. He has advantage on his next attack roll.
There is now Tekken music playing in my head.
All right, that brings us... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, that's it.
All right, that brings us to Escan. It is now your turn. You are back-to-back with Giant Gaius.
Well, I just got shot, and I don't like that. So I'm going to cast Bark Skin.
Okay.
On myself.
Your skin begins to solidify in a very frighteningly familiar kind of way, but you know that this is beneficial.
Oh no!
To make matters even more interesting, I will, as a bonus action, activate my starry form of the Archer.
You got it.
And we're going to take a shot at this last remaining goblin on the killer whale to the north.
The remaining goblin to the north. You got it. The north.
I know. There it is. I added it. So now we have it. Wow. Natural one.
Let's go. Classic Mark.
We'll consider it a warning shot as it sails past the goblin's head. Eastgun's gonna kind of just...
You're not gonna like me when I shoot it again.
I rolled severity as well because it was a natural one. As you aim to fire, I rolled 19 severity.
Oh, fuck.
As the ship is being tilted to the side, you are like aiming and then you're like, no. And you like slip between the legs of Gaius and the ogre and end up right here.
What? I'll take that as opposed to getting shot in the back.
Am I prone?
You are prone, yes.
All right, well, never mind anything else I was going to say. I do still have movement. Can I stand up?
Yes, takes half your movement to stand up.
Okay, I will stand up. And the glowing goggles of Escan will meet the very small, beady eyes of this evil whale.
The whale looks pissed at you. It just like it bares its teeth and is like
it's brandishing a cutlass in its mouth.
It's interesting. The fins are like pierced with like gold rings and like they're embellished with like not really tattoos, but like scars that are carved to have unique images in them and stuff like that. These are some fucking badass whales.
Pirate whales!
They're pirate whales!
Long day to stop sniffing glue.
All right, it is still your turn, Escan.
No, I'm out of actions.
Oh, okay. You still have your
That's
movement.
it.
You have half your movement remaining if you would like to move.
I don't know where I would move that would be more beneficial.
Okay.
I guess I'll move here, just so I'm a little bit further away from the ogres, I guess.
You got it.
And
all right, it is now Pete's turn. Pete is going to take his rapier, and he is going to just essentially take the rudder and just pin the rudder in a frontward position.
Oh shit!
And he is going to pull out his dagger, and he's going to charge this ogre with you guys.
Oh god!
Oh no!
And he's going to make 3 attacks.
3.
Whoa!
This dude's a badass.
He's a swashbuckler.
Sorry, what?
Polite
Just because
Pete's
he's polite doesn't mean he won't kill you.
The first attack
Kill him with
is going
I'm gonna kill you politely.
he actually hits. So
Let's go, Pete.
Someone for Pete, roll me a d4 plus 4, please, for Pete.
I'll do it. A 7 damage.
7.
Nice.
7.
So 7 points of damage to the ogre.
Fuck him up, Petey. Fuck him up.
Just going to bring it to that. He's going to do a second strike with his dagger. That unfortunately just misses by 1. Unfortunately.
No.
Third strike. Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll another 1d4 plus 4 for Pete.
Fuck him up, Petey. Fuck him up.
Ha! Hey, 7 again.
Hey, another 7 makes math easy.
Consistency.
7.
Consistency of the 5e Pete.
As he stabs once with his dagger, he flourishes and stabs again. And then as he's doing it, he goes, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! As he's doing it.
It's like Daredevil with a minigun.
I hate you. I'm sorry.
God,
I
what's
hate you.
happening?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
And for his bonus action, he is going to disengage and step back to the rudder and grab it.
Oh my goodness.
Dang.
All right, that ends Pete's turn. Milo, it is now your turn.
All right, we're gonna get creative. Does it take movement to go prone?
It does, yeah. Takes half movement.
Oh, jeez. Oh well, no, that's not bad. I can still move 15. Where's my thingy? There it is. All right, get your attack of opportunity at disadvantage because I'm flashbanging this son.
You got it. The ogre will swing. Natural 1.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Roll severity here. Okay, he just misses. He rolled a 9.
Cool.
He swings and misses. His great club hits the mast of the ship and dents it, and you can see Pete going, like his face is twitching, and he's just like, oh.
Cool. I will charge flame in my hand and release a scorching ray on the ogre that is directly in front of me.
You got it.
Scorching ray.
19?
That hits.
19 question mark?
Think. There we go. So 6.
6 fire damage. You got
That's
it. You
1.
blast as he swings for you. You blast his arm.
And then second ray. 24.
That
All
hits.
Another 6. More
Another
consistency.
6.
And final ray. 17.
17 hits.
Yeah. 3.
Oh.
3.
Pretty
So
middling
close.
damage this session.
You fire off one shot on his arm that swung to kind of punch you, and then as he kind of did a full swing, you fire off another ray that hits him in the square of the back, and as he kind of stumbles forward, you hit him with another shot that hits him in the rib and kind of melts some of that ice away. Not doing as much damage, but he kind of shakes his head and he kind of snarls at you as you run off.
You gave him the world's most fucking inconsistent tan.
Pretty
Yeah.
much. I have used half my movement to get over here. I will use the rest to go prone for cover.
All right, you were going prone to cover. Whoop.
Zukubar.
All right.
All right. That brings us to the goblin's turn.
Oh, God.
Yeah. All right, goblin on the back here. It's got one target, which is Gaius. So he's gonna aim for Gaius. Pew. The goblin of the north.
I'm glad none of these goblins speak with a very bro-y accent, because I would be concerned.
That is going to be a 16 to hit you, Gaius.
That meets.
That meets. All right, you take 4 points of piercing damage as you feel a shot, like a sharp pain, hit your side.
For a whopping singular 1.
The goblins here are going to get closer on the back of their whale. Both of them are going to levy shots against Pete. The first one hits. Pete takes 6 points of damage.
No, Pete.
I got him.
Hang in there, buddy.
He's taking it pretty okay, honestly.
My man
Second
has 3
goblin
attacks.
shot?
Yeah, he's
No,
got
I don't
a
think you
fucking curse
understand.
for baying him
Attacking
for
Pete
being
is
paid.
sacrilege.
That misses. This goblin firing line is going to make better space. They're going to move here. Yeah. I'll flip coins. That's probably the easiest thing to do.
If it lands on
Hey.
Valentinius, I fire at you. If it lands on
First one.
Valentinius, I fire at you.
Oh, Otho. That is a natural 20 on you.
Oh boy.
Oh, well, that's great.
Thankfully,
Happy
it's the goblins
Valentinius
and
Day.
not the...
Yeah.
It's the goblins and not the ogres. Yikes. That's going to be 12 points of piercing damage as an arrow shot hits you square in the back, knocking the wind out of you.
I'm going to, at the last second, twist my body in such a way that it deals less damage as I use Uncanny Dodge.
Let's go.
Okay.
I love that ability. Save
Let's
Gretel so many
go.
times.
Second goblin is going to aim for Kai.
Cool, my favorite.
That is going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah,
You take 7 points of piercing damage.
could have been worse.
And the last goblin is going to aim for Kai as well.
Cool, my favorite.
You did say it could be worse.
That is going to be an 8, which misses.
That misses.
These whales actually are gonna like kind of back up a little bit, and they make it to here. They don't seem to be attacking. They seem to be just kind of watching intently.
Ominously.
The ogre next to you, Gaius, lets out a scream of rage as you slice into him several times, and he's going to swing with his great club on you.
Let's go.
That is very good. That's going to be a 25 to hit.
No.
No. Enough.
I'm missing a die.
Enough.
Oh, there it is.
A lot of Zelda CDI references tonight.
I know, right?
You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage, Gaius, as the ogre swings on you and clocks you between the head and the shoulder, right between the clavicle of the neck, with his club. Almost knocking you overboard, but you manage to grab the rim of the ship. Everyone else on the ship like feels like they're naturally being thrown to the side, but you guys manage to keep aloft. The other ogre is going to swing at you, Otho.
No.
And he yells out, "If I hit you, you're supposed to die!" And he swings. That is going to be a 14 to hit.
That misses.
You manage to
Let's go!
front roll out of
We're
the
too
way as the club hits the deck of the ship and splinters part of the wood. And you can see Polite Pete going, "Ha!" like trying not to say anything. His entire face is like contorting.
Otho will sneer at this ogre and in giant say, "If you hit me."
He yells.
Got him.
Gaius, it is now your turn.
How's this dude looking in front of me?
Terrible. He's his
Cool.
nose is bleeding. There's snot, and there's like he's drooling. There's blood. He's scarred up with a bunch of slices.
Outstanding. I'm gonna haymaker him. No, non-lethal.
You got it. Oh,
You have advantage.
I do.
You have
you do.
advantage.
You do have it.
Yeah, because he gave it to you.
that's a 24. That hits.
24.
Let's go.
You're welcome.
8 bludgeoning. Hold on.
We don't talk about him anymore. He's a heel.
4. So 4 giant's might.
All right, you with a fist coil up and you just clock this ogre in the head, and he falls to the ground with a thud. You said non-lethal, so he is unconscious.
Outstanding. Okay, I ain't done yet. I still got actions to do. Get me the fuck over here.
All right.
Flanking.
Am I flanking?
Technically, no, you are not
With-
flanking. Well, no, you are. You're a pot. You're.
I was gonna say he's big.
He's in a space that occupies a cross. So yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Oh, sick. Cool. All
Plus
right.
2.
Get that +2, baby.
All right. Well, I'm not going to be stupid. Even though I knocked out the one dude, we're going to have to do some more stable damage with this guy. So the great axe is coming back out. Actually, no.
All right.
I have no. Actually, yes, it is. I'm sorry.
Yes, well, no.
I have so many weapons.
The fighter experience.
A hell of your own making.
Gaius the blender.
17.
That hits. Oh my
13
god.
slashing.
God
As
damn.
you knock out the other ogre, you swing behind Otho, and as this thing raises up its club above its head, you hear a loud slice, not too dissimilar to that watermelon a few days ago. As the ogre's, both of his arms hit the ground, the club hits his head, and his head slides off his body as he falls forward dead.
Holy shit!
Oh my god.
Double kill.
Wait, did you knock one out and then kill the other one?
I sure did.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Nope, just Gaius.
Yeah, it was only Gaius. Milo did nothing except for fall on the ground.
Oh
God,
yeah,
Milo.
you know. My hands crisping with divine fire.
Let me double check my movement speed real quick because I might want to move a little bit. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get the measure out. So I was here. Okay, and then if I move this way, I basically want to like block the bottom from firing upon Pete and
Unfortunately, there's not enough space between you and the edge of the boat. You know what? I'll say yeah, you can fit there.
Step
I'll
over the
say
corpse.
you lift your leg up and you can do that.
Also, I could mirthful leap.
That too.
Actually, wait, you're right. I can mirthful leap. Wait a minute. Hang on. 1d8.
Boing.
Oh no, I'm just
No.
right there.
Just
Unfortunate.
capsizes us as he jumps off the boat.
I was gonna say if he hits the boat with how big he is and like the fact that there's two bodies now rolling across the deck.
All right, that's my turn.
I'm actually
Alright,
glad
that's-
you didn't jump very far, because if you hit the back end of the boat too hard, I'd get.
You would have been
launched into the air.
cascading all the way down.
It was leading to the right, and now it's leading to the back again as Gaius moves.
Just fucking
Fucking
East Can's catapulted back to shore.
Jack gets slingshotted all the way back to Red Bay.
Alright.
That's good for me.
Gaius' turn. Kai, it is now your turn. There's an unconscious ogre on the ground and a dead one on the other side, and still a bunch of goblins firing at you. And there's whales. So many whales.
Kai's gonna take a step here and look to Otho real quick. Which one of them shot us?
Does it
Talking
matter?
to Otho.
Kill them all.
Kai's gonna walk this way very slowly. He's gonna look out into the into the water. What the hell was that sound? And Kai is once again gonna hold out his hand, much like he did when they were back at the Valentinius house.
You
Except
got it.
this time there is no guard to stop him, and he is gonna look at that row of 3 goblins. And he's gonna say, "Hey! Ingaspheris!" And he's gonna cast Fireball in between the 2 whales.
Oh shit!
Yay!
Okay.
Fireball bros! Fireball bros!
All right. Let's start with the goblins. Goblin 1. That is a failure. That's an 11. Assuming
I didn't ask how big the ocean was. I said I cast Fireball.
They rolled all like shit. They all failed.
Cool.
Whales, though. Let me roll for the whales really fast. Whale closest to you. That is
Said
going to be an
Ignis.
11. I don't know if that passes. What's your DC?
Ignis is only
15.
firebolt, Connor. Come on.
Other whale? Everything fails.
Let's go. Well, then let's just roll this.
However, they are all in water, which means it'll be half damage regardless.
22 damage.
Ooh!
Still
11.
Crispy.
That's 11 for the whales and 22 for the goblins.
All right.
What
Shockingly,
goblins?
22.
22, 11, so... That's number 5. Okay. All right, and that one, that's a tanky whale, Jesus. The goblins explode, and this one goblin is hanging on by a quite literal thread. As he is being dragged in the water, scorched and burnt, he is still somehow standing as he climbs back onto the back of the whale and shakes his head. His friend sinking deep into the drink, scorched and burned.
Let's see. That was 1, 2, 3, 4. Kai, having moved over there, is then just going to turn his back and walk away.
All right, the whale's going to take a chomp at you
Oh, all right. Cool.
because you just hit it.
Oh.
That's fine.
That's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. As you hit the whale and thoroughly piss it off, it will chomp at you. That is going to be 17 points of piercing damage. As you lean over, it kind of goes underwater, leaps out, and grabs your arm and chomps down on your arm.
Okay. Well,
It
that's
makes
my turn.
aggressive whale noises. I don't know what those sound like, but he makes them.
I I don't know if you heard that part, Bosco. They're killer whales. They're not regular whales. They're killer whales.
Correct. I don't see your point.
All right, Kai, that ends your turn.
Correct.
All right, that brings us to the top of the turn order. Otho, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. I'm going to brandish my short bow. Actually, do I have any arrows left? I'm pretty sure I do. I do. I have 3. I'm going to fire an arrow at yonder Garblin.
Gerblin, you got it.
It's the Gerblin, baby.
It's the Gerblin
Don't hit
show.
Gaius,
You
please.
will have to actually probably
I'll-
shift. Yeah, like not shift, but like
Well, he's
move
already
that way.
shifted.
Damn it! I made the
sorry.
joke already.
You know what? I'll go over here just so I have a clear line
Yeah.
shot. Yeah. Fire away. Where's my dice? There's my dice. Da-da-da-da. There's a 19.
Oh yeah,
Yonder Gerblin.
that absolutely hits.
Alrighty. Short bow, 1d6 plus 4. Oh yeah!
Nice.
This
That is
goblin,
9
you hear
points of damage.
this goblin you hear as he's clambering back onto the back of his boat. It's like, I lived, I survived, ah! And then dies and hits the water.
Where was I just now? I was right here. I was 25 feet. You know what? I'll just go for Gaius again. I'll bonus action Master of Tactics. Be careful, these whales are clearly trained.
All right, that brings us to Isked. It is now your turn.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
I can still see this guy, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I am going to make one more measurement here. Yeah. Okay. So, towards this guy back here at the butt end of the boat, I'm going to use my 1 free guiding bolt.
Okay.
Oh shit! Put you.
Fuck me. That's a 10.
As you fire off the guiding bolt, the movement of the vessel and like the whales like just kind of throw you off, and unfortunately it goes wide and hits the drink.
It's fine. It's from a bonus action. This guy's within 60, so I'm gonna use my Starry Form Archer attack on that guy.
You got
Might
it.
hit him. That's an 18.
Hey.
That absolutely hits.
Oh, there it is.
And he's gonna
As
take
he-
10 radiant damage.
As he is aiming a shot towards Otho, you're like, oh no, you don't, and you throw out your starry form. An arrow is launched made of iridescent starlight, and it just takes off the goblin's head, and he falls backwards into the ocean.
He fucking it's the Half-Life 2 death match when you get hit by the orb and you just disintegrate.
Goggles glowing and the constellation still live on his crest. Eastgun's gonna look the whale dead in the eye and say, "Your masters are falling. Take your pot and leave."
Do you speak whale?
I don't, and I did not prep talk to animals, but I'm gonna say it anyway.
All right.
Ooh.
It is now Pete's turn. Unfortunately, all of Pete's abilities are melee based, and he doesn't want to throw any daggers into the ocean. So he is just
Fair.
going to man the rudder, and he will take the dodge action.
Take it to the oomph, Pete.
All right, Milo, you are on the ground. You see arrows whiz ahead of you and hear the sounds of whales screaming.
I slowly make my way to my feet while spinning the sensor as it catches more flame. And you know what? Since it was fun the first time, let's do Fireball again at the
Okay.
remaining squad over here.
All right.
Wait.
Start with the goblins.
There we go.
That's
That's a better roll.
15 for the first goblin.
That will fail.
Second goblin, that is going to be a 17.
That
Just
will pass.
passes. All right. I don't think it's going to matter all that much.
What about the whale?
The whale, that's right.
Goodness
the whale
gracious.
succeeds. The whale gets an 18. So
Okay.
Great
Uh,
balls of fire.
yeah, even succeeding, both of these goblins explode into fire and let out screams. And the whale takes a blunt of the scorching fire as it takes
6?
12 halved to 6. It takes 6 points.
It takes a blunt.
Shut up, Mark.
Shut up, Mark.
Is it Snoop Whale?
All right. As you
Oh,
fire
really
off,
fast.
no goblins
How much more
remain.
must
It
I
is
smoke?
still your turn, Milo.
I'm sorry, what?
It is still your turn. All the
Okay.
goblins die. Only the whales remain.
What a sentence. I don't have any bonus actions that I can use that would be worth using right now, so I will go ahead and call turn.
All right. At the end of the turn, it is now the enemy's turn. All the whales disengage. Actually, this one's gonna grab this ogre
Oh.
and is gonna drag him into the
Aw.
water like a dog. They all kind of reconvene together. And they all like stare at you like gangsters from down an alleyway, just like kind of giving you that stare.
Can
And
I
they
give them
all
a parting gift?
they all dip beneath the water and they disappear.
Damn
They are gone as combat ends. They
Yeah,
take
you
their
better
ogre-
run!
They take their ogre with them because that's their ogre.
Are they gonna drown it?
Probably.
I mean, he is unconscious and being dragged underwater.
Wait.
It's the fate he deserved.
Okay, so if it took the ogre, logically thinking it's gonna drown, is it the orcas that were actually in control?
They're the masterminds all along.
I mean, you joke,
This
but
ogre failed us. We shall drown him as punishment.
you joke, but
You all kind of take a breather as the kind of calm. There's a sort of smell of burnt flesh and hair. You all kind of pant.
oh, I'll assume everyone took a pretty sizable chunk with that.
Actually, I'm okay.
All right,
Huh.
anyone who's wounded, come gather around. Come gather around.
Let's get that healing.
Otho
Otho,
will-
roll a history for me, Otho, because you might know this.
History.
Oh, no.
Do you know the clan of the whales?
Maybe I do. Maybe I do.
You might
That is
actually.
a soft 20.
Top 20. You think about it, you're like, shit, we shouldn't have been close to shore. There is it's not an ogre wife, but a goblin chieftain, actually. Chief Zog of the Whale Riders, the Cliff Topper Whale Riders is what they're known as.
Cliff Topper Whale Riders.
Yep. And when you think whale, you thought of like giant blue whale, not small black and white killer whale.
Were those killer whales straining under the weight of those ogres?
I'm not gonna lie, yes. They just barely can carry an ogre.
Speaking of, there's one dead on our deck right now.
Yeah.
Oh no, the whale grabbed it and
No,
took
the
it
dead
away.
one.
The dead one.
The actual
Oh, the dead one. Yes, the dead one is there.
Yeah.
Check him.
Otho will just clean the blood off of his dagger. Well, I suppose I should have known. Those were from the Cliff Topper Whale Riders, led by Chief Zog.
Huh. It makes sense, Pete says. I don't really sail this close to shore unless it's by request. Not to blame you. You guys are completely not at fault. This was just a very unfortunate accident. And you know what? There's no one to blame.
I touch Pete on his side and I say, "Your good spirits are always welcome with us," and I'm going to heal him for 3d4.
Okay.
It's something to remember for next time.
Was anybody else really badly hurt?
Guy is
Otho
holding
pulls-
up. Like, yeah.
Otho pulls a couple arrows out of him.
He's gone. You can actually save that. If everyone will gather around. He
Let's do it.
he holds the sensor and swings it ever so slightly as a sweet, luminescent smoke fills the air as he chants, Omfilfli Thelsin Khan. And over the course of the minute, let's see here, we get 10 D4.
Nice.
Let's see here. Roll 10d4. No bonuses. So everybody gets 24 HP back.
I think I explode.
Guys just produces a cigar as he's just completely pristine. I'm back, baby.
The ogre who's dead gets back up and is like, "That's really nice." And then goes back to getting dead.
Without a hit.
The ogre has, in terms of loot, he has a shark bone necklace with a human skull in the middle with 2 crow skulls in the eye sockets.
Huh.
Overdo it much?
Gross.
He also has 7 javelins.
That could be useful.
That's
actually.
useful.
That's not bad at all.
Guys
Yeah.
can hold those.
Yeah.
Add to your weapon collection.
And in his pocket, he has a blowfish, like a petrified blowfish.
What?
We need to put we need to keep this when we get back to town. We're putting googly eyes on this thing.
God.
He also has his great club, which is way too large. Only Gaius could use it in his giant form, and at that point, it's not going to do as much damage.
I heard weapon.
It's a giant fish bone, so if you want it, you can take it. It is a great
weapon.
club.
I heard weapon. Weapon.
We could turn it into a large stew.
Who took you said there were 7 arrows?
No, 7 javelins.
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 Yeah.
I misheard. Even better.
That is definitely a Gaius weapon.
Sure is.
All right.
I'm a walking arsenal.
You earn weapon.
All right. I hope everybody's feeling better.
Oh, that feels great. Thank you so much, Milo.
That is a very wise investment.
And don't worry about the ship. I can buff it out.
Well,
His lip is
I mean,
twitching in the corner.
Speaking of
hey.
which, we should probably get the extra weight off of the ship before it becomes a problem.
Oh sure, you got it. Just unceremoniously, just like flip him over like
Dumps him over
Peter
the side.
from Family Guy with the dead frog, just like lifting it off the fucking ship.
I mean, Pete, for what it's worth, that's what the platinum's for. A bit of insurance.
Actually, is maybe Milo, you and I could mend it?
You're a genius, Iskan! I mean, to whatever extent we can, Monty.
Oh yeah, you easily can. It's just surface damage. All the pieces are still there, so you guys take some time
Yeah.
as you continue sailing and then fix up where there's big smash marks from the ogres.
Couple of teeth prints from the whales.
Yeah. Well, I'd say Kai, you have a big tooth bite on your arm from that one whale that really sent you a message. But as you guys all kind of take a moment of rest, taking stock of the battle, night comes and you guys gain the benefits of a long rest.
Oh boy, fireballs are back.
For the weather here.
I got all of my goofy ass runes back. Let's go.
I'm gonna change my spells a little bit here because we're out on the freaking ocean.
Yeah.
And
Dude,
fucking entangle is not gonna help us here.
dude, fucking tidal wave ruled though. I gotta be real.
Yeah,
That was pretty tight.
I was like,
Alright.
I'm so glad I prepped that.
As the following day hits you, there's some wind. It's a slower wind, but it's a pleasant wind. It's not violent or none at all. There is no rain, but it is hot as balls today. It is a scorcher, as you all, not as bad as Delvaria, but still enough to be fanning yourself.
We could make it to Kutcher's, couldn't we? So 1,
can,
2,
yeah.
3, 4.
Mhm.
Oh, diagonals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we could.
Yep. Easy.
However, as you guys kind of sail, taking stock of whatnot, you know that you're going to probably reach there. It's also pointed out that you pass by the large city of Wakeham, is what it's known as.
Wakeham?
Yeah.
Is that like
Like-
Wacom?
Polite
Whack 'em.
Pete points it out. It is,
Whack 'em.
Nice.
you also
Having it on
pass
the map makes
by.
it so much easier.
You also pass by another settlement, a fishing village, known as Parent Point.
What's the story behind that place?
Parrot Point. I love this
Parent.
place.
Parent.
Parent Point, yeah.
Oh,
They have to
they
actually
said
do some parenting.
parrot like the bird.
No.
Pete kind of turns and goes, "Oh, this was actually an original logging location. This is where some of the first ships were ever built."
What's it called? Parent Point.
Because it's the first point that was apparent.
Got it.
Do you
Pete
mean like
smiles.
APPARENT or A space PARENT?
No, like a dad or a mother or like, you know, like a parent. Because
Okay.
this is like the first point discovered before Martiralo, actually.
Right.
Yeah. It's got a rock like Pinnacle Rock, but it was like the first one, and then eventually Martiralo became the main port. I didn't name it. Don't look at me. And you keep sailing.
I think it's nice.
I like it too. A nice little talk to our history, kind of like Red Bay, because all the buildings are red. Aquanish is actually interesting because it is actually the first place that the Sahagin made contact with the people of Martiralo was actually at Aquanish, which is why it's got its name, because that was the name that the Sahagin gave it.
Huh.
Do they get along there?
Yeah, apparently, there's this really romantic story about a Sahagin who fell in love with a human. And, like, that's kind of, like, what spurred on the sort of, like, you know, connection that the Martiralians have with the Sahagin. But some say it's not even a real story, but a lot of people say that it is. It's very romantic. There's some great plays and poetry about it. I highly recommend it. If you like romantical things, Pete says.
If we ever get the time.
All right.
Hey,
As you
Monty,
guys...
real quick.
Yep.
You said that the ogre's break club was adorned with shark teeth, correct?
Yes.
So technically, I have a Makahedal.
Basically, but the teeth are not... The teeth are not so serrated or sharp that they would probably really do piercing or
Well, I mean,
slashing,
cosmetically, I have one.
Yes, cosmetically, 100%, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
It's really cool looking. It's crude but effective.
Also, who did you crit?
The
boat.
fish that we're fishing.
Okay, fair.
You think I'm fucking having whatever the hell just bit a thick friggin' tuna in half come at us again? No thanks, I'm readying this shit like a baseball bat. Let's go.
All right, calm down,
Just
Maui.
blast a sturgeon into the sun.
Yes, that famous ocean fish, the sturgeon.
It is famous.
This tiny
It's not
ass
an
flying
ocean
fish
fish,
just comes
though.
out of the water.
A
Hello,
sturgeon?
world!
It's a freshwater fish. Isn't a sturgeon a freshwater fish?
That's a fish.
Anyway, irregardless. Spells have been prepped. Everyone's good to continue?
Yeah.
I'm gonna rotate the blessed food order. It's going to be myself, Kai, and Gaius.
All right. As you guys forge ahead towards Kushner's Cove at a very moderate pace, the landscape takes an interesting form. Martiralo is not well known for its trees, for obvious reasons. However, it does have a sort of green, lush cliffside of white rock and other things. However, as you approach Kushner's Cove, you notice that the grass is just gone, as if something has just removed it.
Oh.
The hillside isn't green and lush, it's brown and dead. As you approach closer to Kushner's Cove, the small hamlet, you see docked at its side are a bunch of fishing vessels. You see buildings on stilts above the water's edge, currently standing above what looks to be not grass that's disappeared or scorched or burnt or destroyed, but grass that has simply just died.
Huh.
Give me 1
Is it
second.
just me, or does the land look unhealthy?
I mean, the
Just
question
me,
is,
then?
is it natural or unnatural?
Well, this is supposedly where that dragon attack happened.
The buildings look untouched, almost.
Do we actually know anything about yellow dragons?
Nope.
I
Above
don't-
game, Monty.
Arcana is the best check.
Let's go. I'm on it. Let's see the books I've read.
If I nat 20 this after asking the question, I'm gonna.
I know you of all people.
18.
Not bad. Let's see. 17.
Also, I looked it up, and most species of sturgeons are saltwater fish that migrate from the ocean to
Oh
freshwater.
my God,
to
Mark,
breed.
put it
I'm
away.
just saying.
What
I just looked it up.
Monty,
As
18 into 17.
18 and 17. As you guys kind of ponder that, the closest approximation, it would be a gold dragon, as it has, yellow gold scales. Sometimes bronze dragons have a kind of gold, like a yellow gold appearance, but obviously being bronze, they're more of a sort of, brown metallic color naturally, but they've been known to have veins of yellow in them.
I am gonna drop into tech magic and just kind of magical sonar search as we meander around.
As the boat comes into dock, Pete kind of jumps off and ties off and anchors the boat. His boat is the largest vessel here. This is a very small hamlet with only a peppering of houses. And in fact, I actually have a map of the town, if you would like.
Oh.
Map.
There you go.
Oh, snap, we're here.
So as you can see, all the plants are just dead.
And the sun was shining from the top of sky.
Thank you, Mark.
I said the plants are dead, not the plants
Oh
are dead.
my
Okay, my
God!
mistake,
How
I'm
old
sorry.
are we?
Oh, Zeno, I turned 40 this year.
How
Congratulations,
old are
you made it.
we?
All right.
So,
we
Monty,
don't
question.
see any people?
You don't see anybody outside, no.
The land doesn't look scorched or anything, right? It just looks dead.
You'll have to get up close to examine it if you want a better, clearer idea. Unfortunately,
I
from
will
here,
absolutely.
it just looks dead.
The
I don't know
thought
if I
of
can make this
dragons.
jump.
Yeah, can we get off the boat?
I don't know. That's a
Yeah,
big
you guys
gap.
can.
Oh,
Okay.
From the
Let me
bow.
get off the front of the boat. I'm gonna jump down.
Mirthfully.
Is that the stern?
Exploring. The idea of dragons seems to have Kai extremely excited.
How long ago was this supposed attack? Do we
It's
know?
been going on for months.
I
Does
don't get
Otho-
too far ahead.
It's all right. I'm just looking for dragons.
No, be careful.
You shouldn't have to look that hard.
Also
uh,
true.
Kai, as you kind of walk into the middle of town, something approaches you.
Okay.
Something.
Something or someone.
Something.
That's I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
You watch as kind of coming out from near the tree is a little fox that kind of
Oh.
sniffs and
Aw.
approaches.
Hey there, little guy.
I don't like.
Take a single step forward. Does this thing appear like a normal looking fox, or is there something rude about it, or like weird?
Something about it seems kind of weird as it's kind of sniffing you and looking up and down.
Milo is going to run to here just so I can check for magic.
Okay. Milo, as you actually get close to the fox, you detect magic. Specifically, you detect druidic magic.
Kai's gonna take another step as my
Clay, stop.
What?
Back up a little bit.
What's going
Kyle.
on?
Iskana could use her help, actually.
We found a fox.
Who might also be a druid.
What?
What?
As you say that, he watches the fox's form shifts, and you see a halfling stand in its place.
Friend.
And you hear her turn, and she goes, "Radiant Slayers!" Also the token.
Jesus!
Oh my
What the? What?
World's
Jeez.
most giant
That's a-
halfling.
That's
You
a
watch-
holing.
It's my giant butt.
She calls out, "Radiant Slayers to me!" And you watch as some doors open up, and out of the shadows walks out a few individuals, 4 individuals, who look like this, led by a very tall Azamar-looking man. And I will show them to you now.
Let's
Oh my
go.
goodness.
More art.
Wait, battle.
Art.
Oh, snap! We got a group!
Grim!
It's the boys!
trailer people!
Oh man.
We've seen them before!
It's
Yep.
Johnny Trailer.
Hold on. I gotta grab their tokens really fast. I apologize. The one
It's
thing I forgot
Mr.
to do.
Intro themselves.
Quick, kill them so we have to change the intro.
Now we will be in the
Dude,
intro.
Monty would kill us. Are you kidding me?
Now I will be in
Song
the
accent
intro.
air.
Me.
You watch as they kind of come out of vantage points, kind of striking a battle pose. However, it is the knight in the middle who kind of seems to take command. Sorry, I'm just trying to grab their tokens, and I'm fighting with Roll20 right now. I literally
you're
tried
good.
to pull over a token, and it just took me out of the game. And I was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Why?
If you put an image in too fast, Roll20 freaks out and just closes out of the system. And it's just
Oh,
like,
it's done that to me. It fucking
Oh,
sucks.
it does that all the time, dude. And I need Crow. Where are you? Sorry to kind of interrupt the character introduction,
No, you're
but
good.
unfortunately.
Technology.
Technology. Let me describe them for you.
Yeah.
Especially with the podcast listeners.
You see before you, immediately coming out, first you see the halfling. The halfling has very long, slender ears, is wearing a pair of sandals, and she has a sort of like fox's pelt around her waist, and around her back is a jacket that is like 5 sizes too big for her. You see her kind of with brown hair, darker skin, kind of mischievous look on the face, and just golden eyes, which initially when you saw the fox seemed very strange. Coming out kind of behind some dirt, you see a very plain looking human man with brown hair kind of spiking up to a front, traveler's gear, and the largest backpack you've ever seen. He's carrying like 4 bedrolls, like pots and pans, everything under the sun, water skins, everything. And he has a rather plain expression. Leaping out from a window, front tumbling, pulling out his sword and posing in front of the other 2, you see a golden-haired man with a lion pelt like tied around his neck. Really nice armor that is shined to perfection. With a emblem of a sort of lion, not like Orin depiction, but more Vetrion glamour kind of depiction. And just walking out of a shadow comes a pitch black tiefling, black complexion, dark hair, wearing a red sort of coat and suit, and has these sort of strangely bird-like talon feet and a lion-like tail that ends in sort of a brush. His eyes are the most striking part of him, though, that look like they could pierce through anything. And as they assemble and approach, the Azamar in the front kind of points his blade at all of you and goes, "Who are you? Who has sent you? And what is your business here?"
Do I recognize this as an Azamar?
He is an Azamar, yeah. Very clearly as well.
I'm going to immediately... Now, I wouldn't know better. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna run up to him, just with the biggest smile, too excited to say anything, and just kind of just beam at him. Point. And, like, giggling.
What ho, a foe? And he points his sword towards you a little bit, like, concerned.
No,
Easy,
we're not here to
sir.
fight.
That is unnecessary, I assure you.
The tiefling kind of looks towards the Azamar and goes, "I believe they're also mercenaries." And he goes, finally, some backup! And he kind of sheaths his blade and puts both hands on his hips and beams proudly.
If I can ask, you said you were waiting for backup. Backup for what exactly?
Oh, they don't know. Then you must be wayward travelers. No heroes of legend. I understand. There's only a few of those out there willing to fight the good fight, as is understood. Where are my manners? My name is Bartholomew Bastion. I am the leader of the Radiant Slayers.
Okay, hang on, that's a lot. Bartholomew? His name is Bartholomew. Just
Bartholomew,
Yeah,
yeah.
Bartholomew Bastion.
What's up, Bart?
That's a choice.
You said leader of the Radiant what?
The Radiant Slayers.
See, that could go two ways. They either slay Radiants or they are Radiant and slaying.
As they slay, they are Radiant.
Slay.
It's a working
Slay.
title.
These are my support. You've met Goopil Grassmoon, also known as Gigi. He points towards the halfling. She looks up at him and goes, I was almost ready to bite their ankles.
What was her last name?
Goopil Grassmoon.
Grassmoon.
I've already been bitten by a killer whale. I'd appreciate if my ankles were left alone, if that's cool.
She kind of like sneers and kind of goes like a chomp chomp sort of motion with her teeth.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus.
that's a
Gremlin energy.
The mysterious one is Master Crow. And he kind of waves politely.
Guys just sleepily
That's the
wave
tiefling?
back. Hi.
He is our master of magics, reader of many texts. His eyes can pierce the very heavens. And the last one is my brother. That is Daniel Bastion. He is our, he carries our things.
Does he appear human?
Yeah, he's human.
Okay.
He seems very neutral. He's just kind of gives like a little wave.
Gigi was the druid, just to confirm the halfling.
Yeah, Gigi is the druid.
Well, Radiant Slayers, it is only polite to introduce ourselves in kind. We don't have a collective name per se, but I am Otho Valentinius. This is my
That name
brother
is
Kai.
familiar. Where have we heard that before? Was that one of the guys that the mayor was complaining about?
He raises an eyebrow.
Nope, couldn't have been us.
What was it? It was Bruce Valentinius?
Did you be thinking of Brutus Valentinius?
Oh, yes! He is one of those ocean lords that have abandoned these poor people to their fate.
I am Iskan Seat Lali, he says, kind of stepping slightly in front of Otho.
Oh, lizard folk, how interesting.
I'm Milo Brightbeam, Orin Cleric, and I'm also an Azamar.
I can't help but notice that. What is your destiny, little one?
I think that my destiny is to make a good name for the God that I serve, the church that I work with, and to bring joy and light to the good people of the world.
Oh, that's very gentle. How sweet. And who is this strapping, purple, ruined-up man?
Hello, I'm Gaius.
What manner of creature are you?
Oh, I'm a satyr.
Oh, I thought you were a tiefling. The horns, but I see, a satyr. Satyr. That's a fey creature, is it not? I learned about it in my studies.
Yeah, that's my mother's side.
I see. If you're any trickster than I've heard in my history, then you and Gigi shall get along. So, what brings you to Kutchner's Cove?
Dragons, actually.
Oh, you're here to slay that terrible beast.
We didn't say slay. We said investigate.
Oh, well, that...
Oh, of course, maybe if we knew more about it, and if it was a problem, we could help.
Yes, we have heard rumors that it is yellow.
Yes, it is yellow. I've never seen such a manner of a creature before. I've run into my fair share of dragons in my day. Well, 2 years ago, I slayed my own green dragon. It was quite the battle. I can regale you over some drinks when we have better time. But this dragon in particular is larger, mightier, and much more, what's the word I'm looking for? Foreign to what I understand. Perhaps this is a quirk of the Alton landscape, of which I am growing more familiar.
Oh, you're not
here?
from Alton?
No, I'm not. We just arrived, but probably about a month ago.
Where are you from?
Oh,
Sorry,
my brother
Gaius.
and I are from. My brother and I are from specifically Centralia, the northern region of Centralia. I believe Crow here is from Periton, and Gigi here is from the forests of Eason. Oh my god, Alavast.
Sorry, who's from Periton?
The tiefling.
The tiefling is from there.
Gotcha.
And the halfling is from Alavast.
And you said the brothers are from Centralia?
They're from northern Centralia, yeah.
Okay,
We've actually come across Centralia in our visits.
Ah, it's a lovely place.
But it's
But-
in Alton.
Centralia is not in Alton, it's its own continent.
What was the city that we went to in
Centralia is like a city-state, right?
Yes. There's Centralia City, Centralia the country, and all of Centralia is its own continent by itself.
Yeah, it's located in Athol, technically in that region, but
No, it is not.
It is,
Oh,
That's-
sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my brain. I'm so sorry. Disregard. I got the names confused. Oh my God.
Yeah, because you're good.
Where was Brooke from? I forgot where he's from. Shit.
Chelstonia?
Chelstone? No, not
Chelstonia.
Chelstonia.
No,
Oh
that
my
was
God.
the Dragonborn lady. Hang on.
I got my notes wrong. I wrote down.
Halem is saying Tricadia.
Yeah, Tricadia. There we go.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
They're from northern Tricadia. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm
You're
butchering
good.
this.
Tricadia makes way more sense.
That's why I was
Con.
so confused.
Yeah.
Yes, they're from northern Tricadia.
Okay.
There's a
Redacted.
reason I got confused. You'll understand later.
So the Crow was from Paradin?
He was
Rose
from
from
Paradin,
Paradin,
yeah.
Gigi is
Alavas
from
was
Alavas,
Gigi,
and the
yeah.
brothers are from
Or
Northern
from Tricadia. Got it. All right, we're
Tricadia,
good.
yes.
So they're clearly a werewolf or a vampire.
We're lion, obviously.
You know what? Fair point.
Literally wearing a lion. I mean, I don't
Can't
know
believe
how
I
to
just
be-
butchered my own lore. I'm such a fake fan, you guys.
You are a
Fake
fake
creator.
fan.
Creator is a
Cosmology.
fake fan.
You looked
Created
you
a
looked
world just
through
to
your
forget
notes
it,
about
fake.
Centralia, and it just says you know what's here.
Oh my god. Come, let us speak in the tavern. Would you like me to fetch the mayor? They're currently hiding in their houses, lest another attack occur while you are here.
Yes, I do have a few questions to ask him. You said he was complaining about Brutus Valentinius.
Yes, and all the other ocean lords. He doesn't seem to like them very much. Seems that there's some sort of tensions there.
You don't say.
Come, follow me! And he takes you down the road.
The poor guy who's got to like carry a bunch of shit. Gaius stops and looks at him. You need help?
No.
Okay. Just wanted to ask.
No, I
He
must do
kinda
this.
He kind of nods at you and goes, I've been doing this a long time.
God, I know how that feels.
Kai's gonna lean over to Otho. So why do you think they hate Bruce so much?
He rolls his eyes when you intentionally missay their father's name.
Kai speaks Draconic, right?
Yes. Maybe.
I thought it was Kai.
I actually would have to check my character sheet. I don't ever use my languages.
It sounds like they don't like any of the ocean lords. And it appears that it would be for a good reason. This place is a mess.
I mean,
As they take you all to the tavern, you notice that the sign is like, It's really strange. As you get closer to the building, there's a smell, like a weird smell. And
Do you have the map up for Wallfly?
I have the art up for Wallfly right now,
Oh,
so
okay.
they can see that. They don't really need to see the town as much. They know it's messed up.
Gaius actually perks up about that. Like, you're not. Folks around here aren't like dying or anything, are they? This place looks deserted.
Oh, they're hiding in their houses, and those that have been affected by the dragon's breath are catatonic at the moment, which is pretty bad, but it is possibly solvable.
Wait, affected
That
by
was
the
a
dragon's
lot.
breath?
Oh, geez.
Come on inside! I'll tell you all about it. And he throws
boy.
open the door. You notice that the sign on the inn, and as you enter inside, it's the unmistakable smell of wood rot, specifically.
Oh.
And
No
the
thanks.
chains of the sign are rusted.
Mending spell would do
Ooh.
wonders here.
As you enter inside the tavern, it looks relatively untouched, but definitely looks like it hasn't had business in a while.
Oh no, even the jukebox is rusted.
I'm switching over the ambience because you're on land now.
Just gotta punch it like Dante.
I got it.
Snap at it like a
And
bomb.
now you've exploded it because you're too strong.
As you all head inside of the tavern, you watch as Bartholomew grabs a chair, which he clearly has been sitting at because there's like a half-drunk drink there. And the rest of them kind of stand there while his brother Daniel grabs chairs for all of you and slides them up towards the table for you to all sit at.
I guess we'll take a seat.
Monty, is there anything odd about Daniel other than his very quiet demeanor?
Insight?
Can I roll that as well?
Oof, 12.
Oh no.
Hang on. Let me get that.
This should be fine. I
interested.
have a +8, rolls under 5.
That's all right.
Insight. I have advantage because of giant nonsense. 17.
17. Okay. He's very easy to read. He is a normal guy. Specifically, he just seems to be quieter, and he's very much a patsy to Bartholomew's King Arthur in a way. Like, he's definitely like his purpose here is to make, you know, he's like the Lydia. I'm sworn to carry your burdens.
Yeah,
But he doesn't
literally...
seem... Oh, sorry, go ahead, Zeno.
No, it's a joke. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, he doesn't seem like he's being coerced to do it. He's like, okay.
He seems like the moment you enter, he's like, okay, now I have to get the chairs. It's like, that's kind of what you read from him, is like, that's just kind of what he does.
He's the gopher.
Some people like doing that.
As you all take a seat, you watch as Gigi, kind of Miss Grassmoon, kind of just takes a window position and keeps an eye out. Bartholomew kind of like points towards the drinks and goes, would you like something to drink? The bartender's not feeling so well, but considering the fact that we're helping out this village, they said we can take as much drink as we want. And assuming you're here for the same purpose, then I'd only be too happy to give you a drink.
We may as well while we're here.
Certainly. Crow, could you fetch some drinks, some glasses, and Daniel... no, Daniel, go get it. Crow, I want you to keep a scout outside. And Crow's like, okay.
Instead.
And Daniel's like, okay. And he just walks in the back and grabs glasses and some drinks.
You there, assistant boy. I'm your brother.
Hello there, little brother. Go and fetch the adults a drink.
A pish posh.
He pulls out like brandy, wine, and some ale.
Jesus.
Like a small cask of ale.
That is a
goodness.
very diverse pool of alcohol.
I mean,
I'll
it's a
have that ale.
bar, so... Yeah, he pours you out a glass of bar. He's very good at doing it, too. He, like, very expertly pours it for you and recorks the cask and kind of looks towards the rest of you. He doesn't say anything, but just his eyes acknowledge, like, what do you want?
Yo, Gaius actually fucking, like, absentmindedly just, like, hands him a gold.
He takes it kind of confused and looks towards his brother. His brother's like, oh, you can keep that. And he's like, okay. He pockets it.
Just giving away
I'm
gold.
sorry, I thought this was, well, customary to do service like that.
I suppose at a business, but this is really much of a business right now. But I insist, please sit, take your drink, and what questions do you have? I imagine you have quite a bit. I don't know how far the rumors have spread of this yellow dragon to the far reaches of Martirallo. Well, when we caught wind of it, we came here right away.
Why don't we just start with what you guys know so far and what you've been dealing with?
Certainly. He kind of claps his hands. Crow, explain. And Crow's about to leave to go, like, look outside. He closes the door and comes back and kind of, like, brushes down his chest. And kind of... No, he doesn't look exhausted. He just looks like, okay, now it's time for me to explain. And as he kind of comes back in, Gigi goes, I'll look outside. And he kind of nods to her and she heads outside. Crow approaches, crosses his hands behind his back and kind of looks towards you all and goes, here's what we know so far. Irregularly, this dragon will swoop down upon the village and lay waste to it. You no doubt have seen that all the trees are dead and the plants have died. Its breath weapon seems to have a unique quality to it, not that we've ever seen before. We've encountered a green dragon, as Bartholomew has told of you, and it had a poison breath, but this did not have any effects on vegetation, so we've surmised that it is not a green dragon. Additionally, to say that it is a yellow dragon is inaccurate, I would say.
I should think so. I've never heard of a yellow dragon before.
Neither had we, which is why our curiosity brought here, that and Bartholomew's generosity in hoping to help the small folk. That being said, this dragon is very strange in its appearance and erratic in its behavior. It acts like nothing we've ever seen. Its body is translucent. its scales hover above itself in a sort of kinetic way, and its wings appear to be backwards.
Huh.
Additionally, its breath weapon sets upon decay. No doubt you've seen the state of the houses and the grass outside. It simply makes it rot or removes the life from it, similar to necroses or some sort of necrotic magic. Additionally, anyone who attempts to attack it or gets too close is hit with a sort of migraine or headache, which can lead to weakness and or pain. It has made fighting it quite difficult. Its breath weapon in particular, even against those who are vigorous, make them tired and lethargic. It's rather strange, to say the least. After it attacks the village, it seems to flee to the north, but to where we do not know.
Has this dragon been able to talk or communicate in any way?
Not to our knowledge, no. It simply comes down, doesn't even go for food or treasure or anything. We tried leaving treasure out, it had no interest. We tried leaving food out, it had no interest. It's, like I said, it does not behave like a normal dragon. It's very strange.
It will just attack randomly.
Yes. We've tried to calculate when it attacks, if there's any sort of nature to the pattern, but it does not seem consistent.
You said the mayor was still around, right?
Yes, he's in his home currently.
What did he say happened before you guys arrived?
He mentioned a similar state of things. They tried to leave out the offerings, as I mentioned, but it did not take any of it. It just simply would sweep over, attack anything or anything alive nearby, and then take off and leave.
Was it working in tandem with the green dragon?
There is no green dragon to our knowledge. However, it could be serving a master, we don't know.
Did the mayor say when this all started?
He said it started about 3 or more months ago.
Where would that put us in our timeline, Monty?
It was before, like, you guys had heard about this when you were in Martorello the first time. So it occurred, like, before then, essentially.
I think that
we're
would
not sure how long.
Would that be, like, shortly after the campaign started?
Probably sometime when you guys were all, quote-unquote, dead. Essentially, this probably
So
started.
when we were
woke up.
comatose, this started.
Okay, so
This started up,
shortly,
So right
shortly
before we woke up.
then.
Yeah.
Because it's been about 2 months in game, right?
Mhm. If you want, I could fetch the mayor, and he could probably tell you more.
That would probably be for the best.
He kind of looks towards Bartholomew, and Bartholomew, who's currently, like, drinking an ale, goes, and he's like, very well, and he takes off.
Just sips his brandy.
Yeah.
It's a small town. It's nice brandy. It's, you know, for them, it's probably fancy. Crow leaves and very quickly returns with a probably middle-aged drow, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, a drow. Ponytailed hair, kind of like hands that have some bite marks on them, probably some from wayward fish or sharks or other things. Not too dissimilar to the bite mark that you got, Kai. He walks in, and the moment he sees you, Kai, and Otho, his eyes narrow.
Oh no.
Otho, stop scowling. You're giving it away.
Yeah, stop it. I need to just.
Literal like stripes on his face, but the scowl gives it away.
Yeah.
It's like the Superman effect.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
If you take off the
Otho takes
glasses,
off his
they'll see
glasses.
your father. So.
Who is this stranger?
Master of disguise.
The man enters and kind of looks towards Bartholomew, and Bartholomew goes, "They are mercenaries!" And the mayor turns and goes, "Sent by who?"
Ourselves?
None. We investigated a rumor.
Yes, we were sent only by our curiosity. We've heard rumors of this yellow dragon attack. We felt the need to see it for ourselves.
I'm assuming you're reporting back to your father, then. And here I thought you might have some grace in helping us, but I see that the Ocean Lords still have abandoned us. They do love their rumors, though, as I'm wont to believe.
Why exactly haven't they sent any assistance? in like all these months?
Kitchener's Cove and Motorola have had a weird relationship as the years have gone by. Your ocean lords believe that we're a bastion for smugglers and other such, when we're just a quaint little fishing village. The coin lord Kaliko particularly does not like us because we do trade outside of the Motorolian law, which we are allowed to do and we've done for many years before Motorola became what it was. And Oslimir Harlan has made a habit of those who are furthest away from the city being the least protected, lest you're on an open trade route. Why help us?
Well,
Just kind of side-eyeing the Valentinius brothers.
I would like to insight this man.
Go for it, yeah.
I would also like to insight him.
Oh yeah.
23.
17.
All right, as you read this man, there's a bit of contempt and bitterness to him, but it seems to be like what he's talking about feels like he believes it's true. This guy is also older, so he's probably been around for a while.
Well,
no,
you
say
go
that
first.
tandem.
yep. It's like we've done this
stereo.
before. Go. No, go ahead, Otho.
For now, that is beside the point. If we are able to help, we certainly will.
To what end, I must be curious about.
Do I need a reason to help my fellow countrymen?
Roll a persuasion check.
Ooh.
Crystal blue persuasion.
17.
Anyone gets that music
Come on.
reference. You're my
Come
friend.
on. Oh, even better.
24. I have a ridiculous persuasion.
He thinks for a moment, and he kind of gives a side eye towards the both of you, Otho and Kai. He kind of nudges his head, and he goes, "It is true, Brutus Valentinius has never had issue with us. It's glad to know we have not been completely abandoned."
Well, regardless of your feelings of the Ocean Lords, we are not here on their behest or their behalf. As a matter
Still,
of fact,
you're an Ocean Lord's son. That does have some meaning, you must understand.
I mean, I guess for people who revere Bruce and all that.
New nickname unlocked.
Mm-hmm.
The mayor kind of walks over and uncorks the brandy and pours himself a glass and sits down. And he looks towards all of you. He's very, like, he's got a face on him. Like, he looks younger, but you just, the look he has on his face just betrays his actual, like, age.
Right.
He kind of looks over, but as he looks around and he catches you, Milo, you see him stiffen.
Like in its surprise or tense?
Tense. And his eyes at first were full of bitterness, but as he sees you, they're full of hate.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Otho, can I?
Hang on.
Would my? Sorry, I just wanted to.
He just looks back and Money, was it a look similar to what happened in Pud?
1-to-1, yeah.
Milo just frowns and starts tearing a little bit.
Otho would probably notice that, and
yeah.
he would look over and he'd remember something that King Jackson said, actually, about there being some sort of conflict with some clergy of Orin. And he'd... Oh,
go ahead.
Go for it.
No, go ahead. Go for it.
I assure you, whatever you may be thinking, Mr. Brightbeam is a fine lad.
Yeah, they thought themselves fine.
I'm not them.
You hold that symbol around your neck, you're one of them. Plain and simple.
No.
Gaius stands up in between them. Do you accept our aid or not?
He looks towards Bartholomew, and Bartholomew goes, "They seem like good lads." He kind of he swallows his pride and then just looks, and he goes, "I'm not going to stop you, but there are a lot of people in this village who escaped them."
I don't want to hurt anyone.
I don't doubt that, but seeing you brings up some very, very bad memories.
Well, then maybe this is a great olive branch, because you can't exactly look a gift horse in the mouth. You have a literal dragon raining whatever down on your town. And so far, outside of us and these other mercs, we're the only people that have come to help. So,
true. And for that, I will swallow my pride. If you are here to help, I cannot stop you.
Thank you.
I don't know what this dragon is. I don't even think it's a dragon at all, if I'm being honest. That it simply just takes the shape of one. I don't know what it is. It started attacking us about half a year ago. And it takes nothing and just simply descends, destroys, and leaves. Luckily, no one has died yet, but there are 5 people in a sort of catatonic state. We can't seem to rouse them at all.
It doesn't even feed?
No, it doesn't. We've left out offerings of fish, even sharks, large bounties. We've tried vegetables, we've tried meats, we've tried fish. It doesn't care.
Do you have any idea where it's nesting?
When it's done attacking, it heads to the north, but the Radiant Slayers haven't been able to track it to where it's coming from.
Maybe that's where we come in.
I mean, if it's going somewhere to the north, Iskin's going to pull out his map of Martirallo. Where exactly would you all have lost sight of it?
They kind of look at the map and they go, when it first started attacking us, we followed it in the sort of northeastern direction. It seemed to be flying off in that way, but we couldn't keep up with it. It was much too fast.
Iskin will kind of put a sort of like a dotted line leading in the direction that he points out.
That gives us a place to start looking.
Monty, above game question.
Mm-hmm.
From where we are, where was the location of the vault that we were given in relation to where we currently are?
Northeast.
Guys, I have an idea.
By all means.
What if this dragon is either protecting or has something to do with the vault that we want? Because that's the exact same direction.
I have a feeling the vault might be its hoard.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. If it's not somehow the vault itself.
This thing is not keeping a hoard. We left out treasure for it, and it does not take it.
Perhaps its treasure is different than what you can offer.
I still don't know why it feels the need to torment us.
Otho strokes his chin for a moment. Could this have something to do with the ash plague?
I was thinking that maybe because we've dealt with Blightwing and it took the form of a dragon, this could be something similar, but I don't know if the two are related.
It does seem unrelated if the issues with the undead have been decreasing.
I think more than likely it has something to do with the Mage War.
Certainly doesn't sound like any dragon I've ever heard of.
That doesn't explain the recency of these attacks.
Gaius looks at the mayor.
He looks towards you, Gaius.
Do you have any... Does this town have any history with anything magical?
Like I said, half of the people here were escapees, refugees from Periton. The rest are all, harmless vagabonds, people trying to turn a new leaf. If there's anyone tied to magic, it could be anybody. But to command such power as this, no, I don't think anyone like that exists here.
What about anyone who went off in that direction searching for treasure?
He thinks for a bit. Smart mare, smart mare, smart mare. Oh my god, that's
Yeah.
20. Let's go.
Blast!
He sits and thinks for a while. There was a stranger who came by about a year and a half ago.
Otho leans forward.
I didn't get a good look at him. He just passed through town. He was flanked by 2 ogres, though.
This man, did he carry his staff with him?
He did, yes.
Worm tongue.
Of course.
We'd heard that he'd taken some ogres as his thralls, I suppose you could call them.
No one approached him. He came at the dead of night, but I was told by one of our watchmen. We don't have a guard here, but we have some of our young folk volunteer on watch at night. He mentioned that he saw that in the darkness, but he dare not approach. Something about it bothered him.
Well,
Does this man command this dragon, then?
Not necessarily, but
But he could have agitated it, or he could have caused it to attack.
Or what his target may have been the vault, but whatever he may have been targeting might have triggered all of this.
But that was a year and
Bartholomew-
a half ago.
Bartholomew is like, as you guys are kind of leaning and stroking his beard, Bartholomew is like kind of stops drinking and then does like the Spider-Man thing where he leans in and strokes his own beard, listening.
Fucking damn it.
so it kind of feels like we have to go to the vault either way.
Yep.
indeed. Gentlemen, this just became Easonvale business.
And as you all say that, a dragon ahead of you, that's where we're going to end the session for the night.
Oh, no, it just got real.
Holy
Bye,
fuck.
Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Bye,
Yo,
Austin.
Monty,
Also-
you did it again. Every time I
Also-
start on like a half page, you give us so much lore that I have to go on to another page.
My notes are huge.
Also, before I close it, Zeus Straws, who got this done very quickly because he had to rush,
Oof.
because I figured we'd have another session before this one.
Oh.
Finish this art very quickly. So thank you very much, Zeus Straws, for
Thank
doing all 4 of
you.
these characters very fast.
Let's go.
Oh, wow.
Also, sorry for butching up Centralia and Tricadia.
No,
I guess
you're
this
good.
is
It's
you.
I was wondering. I was just
Like I said, there's a reason why. I can't say why, but
It's
No,
fun.
you're
You're
fine.
Fair
juggling
enough.
so many things that like
Yeah.
a mistake like
Oh,
that is
yeah.
no big deal.
Hey,
A lot
hey,
of-
gang. Would you like to know how many fighting options I now have with the addition
I'm
of the
afraid to
Mossy
ask.
People
Can
and
I
the
guess?
javelins?
Can I
It must
guess?
be like 6 or 7, right?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm gonna guess 8.
I also think it's about 8.
I think it's 6.
I'll say 7. I'll be contrary.
I just looked over at Discord. Shahalem has one message for me: Tricadia. Sorry, Shahalem, I'm a failure.
Okay. Including rune magic, 18 options in which
Oh
to
my
deal
God.
damage.
I was not even
moly.
thinking about the rune magic
Neither was I.
or the unarmed.
I was just
actually.
thinking about the
Oh,
weapons.
right. Yeah, definitely. Oh, my God. these are
Times
so many
2,
weapons.
by the way.
Fucking real.
Lordy Lou. Well. Ooh.
Weapons master Gaius over here.
I can heal 10d4.
Dude, I can take away 10d4. Let's go.
I can do 2d8 slashing damage.
The Lords of Easonvale giveth, the Lords of Easonvale taketh away.
I'm such a terrible wizard.
I'm excited for next session.
I mean,
Me
yeah.
We've met the trailer guys.
We
We
did.
Yeah.
did meet
Let's
Johnny
go.
Trailers.
Yeah, you met the trailer guys. They're all here.
Also, I really want to talk to that other druid, but we'll see what happens.
Johnny Trailer.
She went outside. I was like, no, come back.
You get
They
your ass
keep
back.
it locked.
here I have
They want to make sure
push-ups.
no one attacks.
I know.
We've met. I think we've met most of the characters that are in the trailer at this
We
point.
did not. We haven't met the Gengar yet. That's
There
the
are a
one that
few.
I'm-
There are a few that we haven't
That
met.
darn
We haven't
Gengar.
met
Yeah, where's that Gengar? I really
You
want
gotta
to meet.
find me this Gengar.
We
Bring
haven't
him
met
to me.
Big Owl.
Oh, that's right.
Uh,
with the
Yeah,
rider.
Owl.
We also haven't met fucking City.
We haven't met the Turtle City yet.
No, Walking City.
Oh my goodness.
Session, Monty.
Oh
yeah,
my
this is very good. The combat was really funny.
Yes.
That was bananas.
You want to know
Props
something
to-
really? You want to know
Props
something
to
really
preemptive
funny?
Mark for prepping
What's up?
tidal wave.
Pulling behind the curtain. Originally, they were plesiosaur riders. They would ride plesiosaurs.
Oh,
The
shit.
problem,
Wow.
the problem was I realized that plesiosaurs are a medium-sized creature and they can't carry an ogre. It's too heavy.
Yeah.
And I was like, shit.
Wait,
I was like, no, I want.
plesiosaurs are medium?
They're medium-sized. Yeah.
I mean,
And
and
they're
flipped them to be large.
yeah, and I'm like crap because like their carrying capacity is actually limited. But then I was like, what else is there? And I'm like, oh my god, I could do killer whales. That's so much better, actually.
That's fair.
Yeah.
the Leopleurodon.
The magical Leopleurodon.
We're so
Spoken.
We're so
No,
old.
we're not old for
That
referencing
was-
Charlie the Unicorn.
No,
Yeah, we are.
that is still in the realm of possibility.
Yeah, I watched. That was my first YouTube video ever. Was that one? My friend.
I,
showed me.
Wow.
I want to.
They showed me
say
that?
New-
They showed me that in grade 7.
Don't.
all right,
Well-
so Newgrounds circa 2005 going
Yep.
forward. You're not old.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been talking with Legendary Frog, and I told him I watched his animations when I was like 7 or 6.
Holy
and
shit! It's been
he-
years since I've seen him.
he literally he just shriveled to dust, and I felt so bad. I'm like, I'm sorry, dude.
I grew up on you.
Because I was like, I watched you when I was like around like 10 years old or whatever, and he's like, how old are you now? And I'm like, I'm almost 30, and he's like, oh.
That's happened to me a couple of
I love
times.
you,
lately.
Legendary Frog. He does
It's
it.
all right. When someone like Gaijin says, "Hey Zito, go up to Evil's face and go wha-bam," I turn into a raisin.
Hey, I haven't said that in a very long time. I know you're
But you
sensitive.
say it anyway.
I just did a
Best
Wallace
friends
session.
forever, man.
I just did a Wallace
session.
session with an actor who told me he watched me in Moggy when he was in middle school, and I just about had an aneurysm.
I had someone this week say, Gaijin, I've been watching you so long that I started as a kid and now I go to Japan on the regular.
Aw, that's cool though.
That's awesome.
Oh.
It's like it's both a compliment, but also like a oh Jesus.
Oh,
I'm sure.
It's just someone walking up to you and just saying in like cursive, even though it's just speaking, legacy.
Time is a relentless fucking march.
in cursive.
And it only
Also-
goes faster.
Completely unrelated, but I was on the page for the Lies Aspect dice to check to see if they were in fact sold out, and one of the reviews is 10 out of 10 would eat again.
No! No!
God.
I'd eat more if my doctor weren't such a stickler.
No!
Oh my god.
We're never gonna get sponsors again!
If we ever
Aaron.
have someone who's like, hey, can you sponsor us? I'm like, okay, but you need to understand it's gonna get weird.
Your
like,
product must be
Very
edible.
quickly.
That's the
Mhm.
no,
requirement.
that's not gonna stop the mark. Clearly it hasn't.
They are never refilling these
Oh.
dice.
They're
Well,
a liability
well.
at this point.
Should we go?
Eligibility?
Should we go around the horn so I can go CP by?
Let's
yeah.
do it. Let's go around the horn. Starting with Gaijin Goomba. Where can they find
Yeah.
you? What are you up to?
Twitch.tv says Gaijin Kuba no H Connor jokes. I've been trying to find a couple new games to stream. I might finish up Nuka World from Fallout 4 because I have not played that or Far Harbor. But I also did get Warhammer 40k Battle Sector, which is like a really streamlined version of the actual tabletop game, which if it's turn order, I'm good. Real-time strategy, I am terrible. But speaking of, expect a brand new Orky video coming out this probably Friday. It will be very silly, very fun. If you like the original video that went up last week, first of all, thank you for watching. Second of all, it will be very similar to that in tone. Expect incredible shenanigans, such as driving a dragster car into a large robot's face.
Vroom vroom.
As me.
Ah!
Whoa, that was so far away.
Oh my god.
Uh,
find you? What are you up to?
You can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. Here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. You can follow the adventures of my fat sleepy cat bunny on Instagram at Chonk for Life. She's not flat. She's very round. And you can find me on TikTok at Mark Allen Jr. VA. I'll have a couple of voiceover announcements either tomorrow or the day after. Some little itty bitty stuff I had some fun with since Christmas times. It'll be cool. But yeah, come on by. I will probably be streaming tomorrow. I don't know what yet, but probably a video game for those who have missed some of those. We've been doing some Lethal Company for the last couple of streams, and lots of music streams are still happening because my music commissions are still open. If you're curious at all, check my Twitter and my Blue Sky. I will not belabor all the listeners with my whole pricing tier right now, but hop on over, take a look. I'm wide open for music commissions right now. If you're interested in any sort of music for your own tabletop games or music for the character that you want to have a theme song, anything like that, whatever you'd like, hit me up. I'm interested. Let's do it. That's it for me.
Right on. Up next, we've got Zito. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
Oh, you can find me over at twitch.tv/Zito, where I, honest to God, don't really have a lot of ideas for streaming at the moment because I'm still trying to do commission work to make sure, I pay bills. So that's mostly what will be occupying most of my time. However, I'm going to bite my principles because also it means to make money. I'm going to be putting up some content that was Patreon only up on the Patreon, but also have it be like purchasable items because apparently now Patreon supplies storefronts. So all the stuff that you couldn't get before that was on my Patreon will now be sellable. So if you want more 5e content, that'll be going up relatively soon. I'll be jumping back into the saddle because I have a bunch of Spelljammer adjacent content that I've been holding on to for the longest time because I was just, I don't know. It was so hard to get back into the saddle for, but money's a motivator. Secondly, you can find me on Twitter where, I'm not on Twitter, on Twitch where I think for now I'm going to be playing what remnants of the Steam Next Fest are, the remnants of the Steam Next Fest that I haven't played yet. So like Hellskate, Pepper Grinder, a couple of other really, really, really good ones. Outside of that, I'm gonna try and get some friends together to do multiplayer games because I have many of those, like Risk of Rain 2 modded, or Yomi Hustle, or Lethal Company. Just I gotta play games that I already have, or Party Animals, because fuck, I want to play Party Animals so bad.
Party Animals,
dude. I want to beat the shit out of someone. I got the lamb skin. I want to play, man.
Hell yeah. I definitely join for that shit.
Hell yeah. So yeah, commissions will be open again soon. The moment that they do, I only want to put myself at 5 slots so I don't, overwhelm myself because I apparently actually got some pretty big, tall orders that if I finish, I might make my student loans. So that's nice.
That's really good to hear.
Yep. That's me.
Right.
Oh, one more thing. I'm sorry. Sorry, I apologize. I know. I'm sorry. That's right. That's right. Speaking of that, I've been doing shit posts and a bunch of VO nonsense. I've been putting them up on my YouTube and my Twitter. So if you want to hear me shit post really, really dumb shit, I'm starting to post more of those, more slowly but surely on Twitter and my YouTube, which you can find on my Twitch.
Excellent. Up next, we've got Edward Bosco. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
You can find me at Ed Bosco VA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco.
Right on. Monty Glue, where can they find you? What are you up to?
Oh my gosh. You can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/Monty Glue, YouTube Monty Glue, and Blue Sky Monty Glue. Tomorrow will either be shiny nose pass hunting. Sorry, I had to prepare myself to say that. Yeah, literally, my eyes closed and my brows raised and I shuddered and then I said it. either that or it's going to be Dungeon of the Mad Mage tomorrow. We'll see. It depends all on Draco and whether or not Draco's available. And then Friday is more Final Fantasy. We're currently doing Hildebrand. It's been a great time. We had our beach episode, and now we're going to the gladiatorial arena. So it's been really fun doing that with a bunch of folks in the game. And then on Monday, hopefully we'll do some more Mass Effect, but I might be kind of busy this weekend. We'll see. Yeah, and happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
Yeah.
Valentine.
And for those of you that are in the future, happy Discount Candy Day.
Indeed. Valentinius Day is over.
Valentinius Day is never over.
Not for 20 minutes.
Ah, phooey.
The loophole, damn it.
Suppose that just leaves me, though. You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube, as well as Tumblr and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Playing some God of War 2018, Yakuza Like a Dragon, and Deus Ex Mankind's Divided. Yeah. I'm probably going to be playing some Helldivers 2 on Friday.
Fuck yeah.
Shooting some bugs.
I really gotta pick that game up.
Oh yeah, it looks really fun.
I'm just so scared of that anti-cheat.
Yeah, me too.
Either way. Yes, also check out my DM's Guild where I release 5th edition content. Been working on some subclasses and some spell compendiums, and yeah, check them out. That's it for me. This episode was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice.
Like a reviewer said, the most delicious dice to eat or whatever.
Or whatever.
Allegedly.
It's Valentine's Day. Buy dice for your loved one. Or for yourself.
Not the Lies Dice, because apparently they're sold out.
There are other fantastic dice. I know the Lies Dice are really, really good, but there are other ones that are pretty good as well.
Yeah, they are currently sold out. Rahihi. Use the code Unexpectables to save 10% on your order when you shop at dieharddice.com. As well, check out our merch store. We got all sorts of designs that could basically be anything you want. It's pretty crazy. But yes. We also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you. Where did we leave off?
Mikan Pachi, I believe, with a 10-bit drop.
Mikan Pachi.
There's a couple of them, so you might get one that we've already read, but...
Okay. There are several Mikan Pachis in here.
Yeah.
I'll just read... Oh wait, no, not that one. Maybe this one? We'll start with this one. Otter with a Machete, thank you for the 300 bits. Can't wait till the gang somehow gets... Oh, well, no, we already read that one. We'll start with this one instead. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 20 bits. I can't wait to see Milo cool that dragon meat. And the additional 15 bits, cook. And the additional 10 bits, imagine how much you would make selling dragon meat to a butcher. Depends on if it's edible. If it's a green dragon, I imagine it wouldn't be.
It's like pufferfish. You just, you know.
Unless you're
have
into
to
that
find
kind
the
of
right
spiciness.
part, yeah.
Yes, we have to feed a giant carrot to the green dragon and it'll go, oh, oh.
Yuan-Ti and dwarves would be like, oh, it's fine.
The Ink Den, thank you for the 25 bits. Somebody called the crew. Yeah.
I miss Mop Bucket. Now that I know more about Warhammer, Mop Bucket hits so much different.
Oh, Monty. Oh, words.
I just like, wow, it is a miracle you guys did not just fucking kill Mop Bucket the moment you found out he was human. Jesus.
Oh no. That's great. I'm just like, oh, I want to do it again so bad.
I fucking love Mop Bucket, dude.
I love people in the comments saying, "Wow, energy doesn't work like that." Shut up.
Here, counter argument. It's fun.
Counter argument.
Go away.
That's my counter argument.
I see.
Groudon Knight, thank you for the 28 bits. Burnout Vaughn, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to CG. Windigogo, thank you for the 32 months. Rand Cossack, thank you for the 47 months. Evening all, hope you're doing well. Happy Valentine's Day, been spending it with my wife. Playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Wacky Wahoo Yakuza Adventure, still good times. Best of luck with the rolling tonight.
Thanks.
Groudon Knight.
You guys did pretty well. You didn't die at sea. I'd say that's a
Honestly,
win.
Yeah,
true.
I was kind of
Roll-
concerned for a little bit, but I think we did okay.
Rule 1 is usually never get in the boat, but you know.
We kind of broke that rule right away.
If you have to get in the boat, wear your floaties.
Mm-hmm.
Fey Trickster Ligma, thank you for the 100 bits. My last bits, here's my swing for an episode title, Blazing Sails.
And why not?
Yeah,
Worked
we
in
do
blazing
need-
sails.
You do need a episode title.
We've had a few good ones today. Groudon Knight, thank you for the additional 100 bits. River Rat, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Making Waves.
Might have used that one before.
Cirrus Einsla, thank you for the 21 bits. Monty, you're messing up your own world like any experienced DM would. Good job.
Yeah, Jesus. I got again, like, and it's not like it's it's not like, oh no, they're secretly demons from Centralia. It's just like those names are in close approximation for a specific note, so that's why I got fucked up, and I'm very sorry.
I'm also not reading the last part of that message because that is a spoiler.
Yeah. I'm gonna say for those in the Twitch chat, and especially those in the Discord, do not post anything. Like, you can speculate, but do not post anything, please, because the players are in there.
Xanalis Grim, thank you for the 100 bits. Amazing session.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 20 bits. Man, first Otho and Kai, then Gaius, and now Milo. Eastgate better watch his ass. He's gonna feel sad real soon.
Oh, I can't wait.
Hey,
I've been waiting for it, and it hasn't happened yet.
It's like always sunny in Philadelphia music plays, and it's just Eastgate gets eaten by a dragon.
No! What? I have to
Milo's
experience microaggressions.
Milo's not sad. He was just scared.
Escan just gets a reply back from the message he sent to his family. It says, "We're glad you're gone, motherfucker."
No! Oh my god, I would be so sad.
That would actually be really sad.
You don't even know what was in the letter I sent. I would be so sad.
Centau Cry, thank you for the 666 bits. Milo, your fearsome flambe has attracted the attention of Gore Death Ram Eater, Orc Master Chef of the Nine Hells Kitchen. We'll be in touch.
That's Ram Eater.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
I love that.
That just went hard real quick.
Is he the cousin?
You
that
can't
shoots
use a
Rex
bonus
Master?
action to do that in Raw.
Just fucking roll.
I want to play a Medusa character whose name is Gorgon Ramsay, and she just,
She keeps trying to cook for people, but they keep turning into stone.
Yeah.
Bubba Bob, thank you for the 400 bits. Around this many sessions in the last campaign, you guys were on a boat as well. This time went much better. Ellie Kit, thank you for the 100 bits. How is a 15-meter, 45-ton animal, medium size.
Yeah, I don't know.
What the fuck is a meter?
Listen,
And why did you put?
Thank you, Santa.
Why isn't this in freedom units?
Ton.
can I confess to something?
Sure.
Yes.
So
We already know you eat dandelions.
Okay, well, not that.
Wow,
by the
guys,
by the
geez.
way, I was playing Stardew Valley, and you can eat dandelions. By the way, so
Monty, you're not
but-
helping your
Fucking
case.
student.
Anyway, plesiosaurs are large beasts, which means that they're 4x4 tiles. I bought plesiosaur toys for my Tomb of Annihilation game because there's dinosaurs in it, and literally I made them huge size because I couldn't find toys smaller than that.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I
why
don't
we would make
understand,
them
yeah.
so small. That's so
some
wild.
Charizard level energy.
Yeah, right. Like hashtag not a real dragon nonsense.
Goddamn.
Literally unplayable.
Mr. Insecure, think of the 100 bits. Linear time betrays us all.
Hate it.
Blackfoot
circle.
Fair, thank you for the 500 bits. You guys have survived so much. It's something to be proud of.
I don't want
Top
to jinx
praise.
it.
Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. Some heroes went to CCC to see what they could see, CC. But all they could see, CC, was the bottom of the deep blue CCC. CC's Pizza.
Is the record skipping? What's going on?
See.
Come on!
Bubba Bob, thank you for the 500 bits. They're going to need to discontinue the Lies Dice to stop them from becoming the new Tide Pods.
Oh my god.
God.
Please.
You see the
No,
dice are fine to
please.
eat, but the ink isn't. That's where they get you. Callum Draws, thank you for the 50 bits. What do you call a ghost werewolf? A boogaroo.
I'm okay with it.
Boo.
No, I'm okay with it. I'll allow it.
Boo. -1.
-1.
Yeah, it's alright.
Hey, same brain. Gauze21, thank you for the 20 bits. Fun fact, humpback whales hate orcas because they don't eat... Wait.
What?
Humpback
They eat-
whales hate orcas because they eat them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Orcas
Yes.
are evil and hunt them.
They are
Orcas
the
are-
second most evil animal on the planet.
Yeah,
Next
they're
to
also
dolphins.
they're frighteningly intelligent, like
Yes.
actually terrifyingly smart.
Orcas have apparently started organizing gangs to beat up on ships in the Arctic Sea. Like not even whaling ships that are like studying the ice caps to try and like scientifically figure out how to fix things are being attacked by roving gangs of orcas right now. It's ridiculous.
Is it time to go to war? Do we nuke the whales?
Don't nuke the whales. Didn't you see Cloverfield?
No, I watched Simpsons. Gotta nuke something.
I was about to say, what about Star Trek?
Oh my god.
I've played Dishonored. Lighting whale fat on fire sounds very bad.
Oh God, does it?
Especially
Oh, fuck.
irradiating it.
That's not good for the polar ice caps.
No.
The Ink Den. Thank you for the 25 bits. Is Kaliko a wizard from the School of Finance or just a masterful merchant?
Why not both?
We'll
Why
never
not
tell.
Zoidberg?
I'm never gonna tell. No, it's a secret.
Tune into our secret hotline to.
The fact that
learn
he's a
the
lover
answer.
of cheese is something I might actually consider for his character because it's funny.
It's
Oh my God.
so funny.
We know his
So
weakness. We can exploit
We do. We've
this.
known it before it was written.
Gold is yellow, cheese is yellow. It was only natural.
He's just we
Gold
walk in
on the
on him. He's
cheese
eating
and I ate the
coins, and he
cheese.
looks up. Don't tell the folks I live like this.
Rich people love their stinky cheeses, though. Let's be real.
It's very
I
true.
know. They love eating the
Uh,
garbage parts of the animal and everything in general.
He eats it with the rind on.
What?
What, kiwis?
Yes. And also cheese.
Can't believe Kaliko was Caitlyn all along.
Haha. Oh fuck! I eat them with the skin on.
You eat kiwis with the skin on?
Yes.
Okay, I will now judge you for the rest of eternity.
Oh, that's the thing
That's
you
where
judge
the
me
nutrients
for.
are.
That's the
This
line.
game's where the nutrients
That's what
are.
it is.
Weak.
Anyway. Where the hell was I? Callum Draws, thank you for the 50 bits. What do you call a werewolf with colored hair? A dycanthrope.
A
-3.
plus
Get out.
2.
You can have whatever plus or money. Get out. Just get out.
Cyrus Ainslow, thank you for the 21 bits. Sorry for the spoiler. I'm just excited for the next few sessions. And finally, the Ink Den. Thank you for the 25 bits. LS Cheesery is Calico's supplier of cheese.
Oh man.
I would love that so much.
Oh, that'd be
That would
sick.
be really good.
Get that snake venom cheese.
I want that spicy milk.
Alrighty, I have
and
someone
that
I
is
would
it.
like to raid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Ooh.
Bracky, Gentle, and Arkolf are all streaming together.
Oh my god.
Bracky's channel.
Oh.
Can we
Yes, we're
raid them?
raiding
They're,
Bracky.
they're,
Let's do
they're,
it.
they're playing World of Fartcraft or whatever.
Wow,
World
what a
of
bunch of
Warcraft?
nerds.
But they're playing Buttcraft right now.
Wow,
of
someone
Word?
else knows that. Holy fuck.
World of Wordcraft?
What
Me
should
and-
our
No, the
me and
Buttcraft
Rabbit
reference.
Me and Rabbit, we quote that all the fucking time to each other.
Holy shit.
David the
what should our
Bergerac.
raid message be?
David the Bergerac.
Let's do Buttcraft.
Evil whales.
Buttcraft.
Buttcraft.
Yep.
It fits
Favorite.
Bracky
Can't
pretty
believe
well.
you.
It does.
All right.
I'm gonna
Have-
come in.
Have a good
I'll
night,
come in
everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
See you next week.
Open the door slowly.
Wait.
Sorry, I'm also pooping.
Is it going? Wait, is the raid going?
It's
It went.
gone.
Yeah.